Good morning, Vitrify. And good morning, everybody else. Ah! How's everybody doing today? First of all, Blue, congratulations on third and third. Oh, no. Why? Why not working? I hate... Today is a day? One moment. Today is a day. And thank you so much, Geekbot. Hello.
Oui, hello.
One moment, I need to... Oh, we ale. One moment. Oh, you didn't have to make that much dramatization of that, but there you go, Vitrify. It should work now. Please refund the points for yourself, because that's ridiculous. Hello, everybody. Also, congratulations, Liar, on first. There we go. Now it works. We got it sorted. We got it figured out. Ah! Oh, thank you, Geekbot. Ah! Wait, why would I have the alerts? Okay, there. That's the correct order now. I do not have this figured out properly.
250 followers.
Dedge. Oh, those aren't going away. Shoo! There we go. Okay, so first, congratulations, Syrinx. Congratulations, Liar, on first. Congratulations, Vitrify and Pom Pom on second, and Blue on third and third. There we go. Had to get those out of the way first. Geekbot, thank you for the bits. Geekbot, thank you for the bits. Geekbot, thank you for the bits. Oh, God. You ever have, like... Today literally started with me going, like, with getting no sleep. Geekbot, why? Oh my God, how many was that? 25? Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind, dude? Congratulations to Operator, congratulations to Willow, to Lunella, to Scott, to Riders of... to Riders of Satellites, to Chewy, to 4B, to Captain, to Istrilith, I think I sang that correctly, Tangerine Slices, Artificer, Board Ming, Stedon Elte Day, to Sem, I think was the name, if I can remember, Kazu, Crayle Wants Coffee, Lonesome, Jade, Nini, Olive, Greg Bad Guy, Kufnapa, hopefully I said that correctly, Denzel, Jet, and Squad Leader for your stuff. Also, that is, oh my God. Wait, Geekbot, you might have also got me over the threshold that I needed for more emotes. So that means I have to make more emotes. Ah. Why are those things so ridiculously large? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make more emotes now. I'm stuck making more emotes. Harumph. What a terrible situation to be in. But thank you so much, Geekbot. It's very kind of you. Now, what I was going to say before I was rudely interrupted was, there's a really strange thing that, we as human beings, I think, sometimes like to do, where, like, it's a day of celebration and we end up listening to sad things or depressing things because we're like, yeah, that's a good idea to do right now. Hey, Artificer, how's it going, my dude? Hello, hello. Yeah, Geekbot's being a bully and is bullying me at the moment. So, I woke up this morning very underslept because naturally, you know, I stream, bling. I know, right? Maybe I should reduce that volume a little bit. I'm sorry. It's probably a little bit loud. Hold on, we'll reduce that to 10 by 10 decibels. There you go. That's probably a little bit less. I didn't think this through. It's okay, Geekbot. I hold nothing against you. And also, yes. Oh my god, I never even said hello to everybody. Ah! Hello, Geekbot. Hello, Blue. Hello, Artificer. Hello, D. Hello, Kuma. Hello, Vitrify. I think I got everybody. I hope I got everybody. Oh, Pom Pom is technically lurking at the moment. So hello, Pom Pom. And Syrinx. Ah! I'm missing people. I'm panicking. Ah. You would what I was trying to say was you would think at this point I would have, how to say, I would be used to streaming because I have a stream schedule, you know? Don't worry, we're almost through the ball, Geekbot. You don't have to feel bad. But you'd think I'd be used to streaming, but no. I'm going to do, you know, I'm doing a not stream that I'm used to stream about one that I want to go well. So naturally, I slept maybe a good like 4 hours last night, waking up constantly. Then was like, oh, okay, I gotta get ready for the day. So I put on a podcast about like cruelties and the like, and was just like, well, this is really depressing. Work on things. Keep listening to podcasts, become progressively more just like sad and also like more anxious about making sure that everything works well. 4 hours? 4 hours? Oh wait, that's 5. Dang it. Vitrify, I'm sorry. I could have landed this joke and I failed you right now. But yeah, also thank you, Blue. That's very kind of you. Oh boy, what do we get?
250 followers. Will SL3 scream, Will SL3
Scream.
scream, Will
Scream.
SL3 scream,
Scream.
Will SL3 scream, 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 Will SL3 scream.
I'm trying to mimic the emote, but it's very difficult. And thank you, Blue. That's very kind of you. And 20 months. Gosh dang it. I promised myself I wouldn't yawn, but I did end up yawning. But yeah, that's always the fun thing, right, about trying to do things like this. We have a nameless child. It's true. Too early to be yawning. I yawn all the time, Geekbot. There's no hope for me. I will yawn day in and day out. Also, is the volume a little bit too loud on this music? It probably is. Hold on, let me reduce it a little bit. Just reduce it by a little bit. You'd think I'd have this all prepped. I think that's the biggest thing about this. It's just like, it's gotta go right. Everything's gotta go right. My subtitles aren't working. One moment. Subtitles. Ha-ha! Got him. This is a great start. I mean, it literally started with all of a sudden, I'm like, my internet's being really wacky. And then I started the stream and I could see the stream lagging in real time. And I'm like, no. One more thing to be anxious about. Ah! Oh, God. Oh, that music is almost perfectly synchronized. Hello, Solarcy. Thank you so much for the raid. The words are hard. It's the same song. And hello, Lulu Seal? I think is how you say that, if I'm saying that correctly. Welcome, welcome. For those who don't know, my name is WillSleepsNot. You may call me Will, you may call me Sleeps, you may call me WillSleepsNot. I'm an insomniatic, ADHD, dyslexic VTuber who plays a variety of games, and on Saturdays this week, Friday, I do art. If that sounds appealing to you, then by all means sit back, relax, get cozy, get comfy, and if not, I hope that you have a great rest of your day, and thank you so much for stopping by. How was I'm pretty sure you were playing Genshin Impact, Larcy. How was it? Did you have fun? You were shaking stars the last time that I popped in. You were attacking stars, and that's the extent of what I'm aware of. But hello, everyone. Yeah, it was Mods ban Solarcy. Ban Solarcy. I don't care for how the time them out. Infinity. Infinity timeout. I don't care. I'm like almost like Kaju, except for that my mods don't listen to me, and I'm not willing to do it myself. So Solarcy, you're getting away with this time. This one time you're off the hook. But I hope that you had fun. I hope that your community had fun. Hello, liar. It's my 250. Why would you do this to me? Oh, so when you make a stupid joke, it's cool, but when I do it, I get timed out. I didn't make a stupid joke. When would I make a stupid joke? All my jokes are highly intellectual. Checkmate. Now, I'm going to go ahead and go do those push-ups because clearly this is the divine intervention right now. It should be 25 push-ups for... I don't know if I could... I will do 25 once, but we'll see. I don't even know if I can make it. Is the number of push-ups he'll do this stream. Liar, please. I'm just a man. I'm just a man. I'm just a little man. For those who know the reference that I'm making, which is slightly changed, I'd be so happy. Liar's word is divine. Liar has spoken. No! Lulu, how could you do this to me? Is it okay, by the way, if I call you Lulu? I will check back in a second. I'm going to try to do 25 push-ups. There is no guarantee. Oh, my goodness. Is it supposed to be Sam? I never remember what I'm... Or is it Sammy? No, it's Sammy, I think. Sammy? Semi. It's all falling apart. But hello, and thank you so much for stopping by. Semi. It is Semi. Dang it. I did kind of get it right. Congratulations on your gift subs. You can thank or blame Geekbot. I'm known as Liar's pet. Liar, I have so many questions. Slavery is wrong, Liar. Just a reminder. That's bad. Tisk tisk. And I will be right back to try and... I'm going to try. I said to thank and or blame Geekbot. Because you gave gift subs, Geekbot. Alright, here we go. I'm going to try for 25. Pray for me, everyone. I might die. Ugh. Okay. Oh, when was the last time I did 25 push-ups? Whew. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Readjust. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh, hello, satellites. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, that hurt. Oh. 1 second, let me catch up on chat, and thank you so much, Riders. That's very appreciated. Oh, my shoulders. This is, I think. And yeah, Riders, enjoy your free, well, yeah, I guess your free emotes technically, because gift sub was given to you for free. And thank you guys so much for the congratulations. Oh, I'm also like resting my feet on my bed, or at least on the mattress behind me when I do those push-ups, so I'm a little bit elevated. So that was also basically, like a semi-plank, which I hate planks. So I hate doing planks so much. They suck. And Liar's gonna be like, meh, meh, meh. I like planks. Planks are good for you. Meh, 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 meh. And I'm gonna be like, you know what, Liar? They might be, but they suck. And also, Geekbot, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, okay. We're back in it. We don't show exhaustion here. We're streamers. We gotta keep up the appearance that we have infinite energy. And no problem at all, Riders. You have yourself a good lurk. Wait, you did 25? Yeah, Blue. Isn't that what you guys said to do? Wasn't it you specifically who said it? It should be 25 push-ups. Yeah, for 250. Yeah. Yeah, I did the 25. You demanded this. And thank you so much, Cobalt. That's very kind of you. I had to reset the PS4. Dang you, PS4. It was just a prank with... Oh! Oh, Blue. You're a monster. And how are you doing, by the way, Cobalt? I hope that your Wednesday is treating you well. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I could probably use it. I just did 25 push-ups in one go, so thank you. All right, we reach for the skies. Feel free to join me if you will. I'll be narrating my stretches, so reach for the skies. 2, 3, 4, and then we bend to our right. 2, 3, 4, and to our left. 2, 3, 4, and then we reach back. 2, 3, 4, and we shake out our wrists because we do not do enough wrist stretches. We do in yoga just some basic stretches. Geekbot, just something you can do in your chair. And I'm just going to quickly do some wrist stretches for myself because I haven't done that yet today, which is a very big shame on me because I normally try to do them in the mornings. And apparently I forgot them, so we can keep talking, but I'll be doing some wrist stretches while we're going. Blue, please. They're good for you. You dang Zoomers might think that you're invincible now, but wait until you're 28. Then you'll start feeling it. And then when you hit my age, you'll really start feeling it. Now, granted, I've probably done more damage to my body in my youth than your age. Yeah, Semi, I'm an old man. Mostly, again, because of all the damage I've done to myself in my youth. Maybe we're age friends. Maybe. I don't share my age. Although I think I might have mentioned it once or twice. Somewhere on the internet somehow, so. I'm one of them there older nerds. I mean, didn't you say it was 30? 30-ish, yeah. 30-ish, liar. But yeah, as somebody who grew up as, you know, like the son of a farmer, I got, we doxing ages now? No, Geekbot. I haven't said anything. I just said 30-ish. That's a plus-minus statement. That could mean I am +2, +3, +4, 30, or I'm -2, 3, 4, 30. Or 1, I suppose. Old folks. Crumbles to dust. Just looks at my watch, oh, look at the time. It's time to, and I just Thanos snap. Or I just get Thanos snapped. Just turn to dust. Immediately, like a little light goes off in the apartment, like complex headquarters, and they're just like, oh, Will's gone. They just send like a cleanup crew up here, and they just dust off the ashes that are on like my chair, and they're just like, well, send the stuff to his family, I suppose, and you know, get this place ready to be rented once more. And add an extra $200 to the rent. Someone died here. People pay for that for some reason. Sammy, you can't quote that. That's a sad scene. $30 is the new 60, right? Well, yeah, basically. The way that the world is advancing and also... $20s. Well, now I don't know where that 20 is supposed to go. Do you mean that 30 is the new 20, or do you mean that 20 is the new 60? Because either or 20 is the new 30? There's a lot of different ways that we can now change that sentence that you stated. But I mean, the world moves very fast right now, right? We're in a very strange era where... I mean, I was talking about this to somebody last night. I was chatting with someone, and we were having this discussion about, like, games from, like, the very early PlayStation, or the very early 2000s. And I'm just like, oh, yeah, because they were talking about a game that they liked, and I was like, oh, man, look at those graphics. You know, just like, oh, man, that is, like, classic, like, 2000s graphics. And then... I was like, oh, that actually reminds me of this other game. And I posted, like, you know, like looked up the game, and it was from 2006. And theirs was from 2000. And it was like, oh my God, 6 years. And like the graphic change is like nuts of like the same kind of genre game, you know, like a JRPG. And it's like, I don't even want to look up like 2010 releases because I'm afraid of what I'll see, because I know that from 2000 to 2010, I mean, like, look at the difference between like 2010 and 2020, like graphics, like they're nuts. But I do think that we're slowly getting to a point where we just can't advance graphics that much anymore. 'Cause like, there are some games that are borderline photorealistic. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I think that's as far as we're going to get. Unless something really drastic happens. Stagnant technology? I don't think so much stagnant technology, Geekbot, as I think that we've poured so many resources into getting to that level of tech that now we should try to spend those resources on other avenues. The worst thing ever was going back to GoldenEye. GoldenEye 64 and having the memory of it being movie quality and it just being blocks. Dude, I remember... And hello, Haya. How about Smash Bros? Yeah, Smash Bros Brawl graphics. Hold on, sorry. I've been on the fence about this, but I'm not sure most games should push harder onto photorealistics. I think you're right, Haya. Like I said, I think that we should be allocating those resources. Make the technology that we have now more readily available for, like, smaller companies, if possible, and take the resources that were put into that and start putting it towards other things, like gameplay, mechanical changes, like... different like interactive ability that we can do, like start pushing that kind of stuff. Like VR has potential, but it's not something that an average person can get access to because the upfront costs are just too high. So like dedicate it to something that, like, you know, like an average working Joe can work with. It's more an issue of human resources required to achieve photorealism as bottleneck, more or less. That's also fair, Liar. That's also very fair. If you die in Super Smash, you die in real life. Is that a thing, Cobalt? Is that why you've never played Super Smash Bros? You're like, no. I know what happens. I know that I'm not going to be good at that game because it's my first time playing. And if I play it for the first time, I'll die. So it's not worth it most of the time. Also, hello. And hello, Scott. Visual fidelity has reached a plateau that won't see a big climb anytime in the near future, but the advancement in AI are going to make NPCs interaction other aspects of the game. extend to places that we haven't seen before. There you go, Scott. That's actually a really good point. I like that. I think game designers should make a good water level. Solarcy, that has a bitterness behind it. Are you okay? AI interaction in games is interesting. It has potential, though, right, Haya, to make peeps feel a lot more? Sorry there, friend. I don't like people randomly posting links in my chat for no reason, especially when they're new chatters. Photorealism tends to age worse than milk and compared to more stylized. I agree with you, Failure by Winning. There are still so many games out there that even though, like Cobalt said earlier, like, you look back at them and it's just like, ooh, very blocky. But, like, there's still so much charm and life in them. You know what I mean? AI scares me. But Geekbot, you're a bot. Is it... Wait, are bots afraid of AI? I have questions now. I just want a game where fish react when I get close to them. I think there's games like that. We're not talking about that. Cheese it, Will. It's the fuzz. What? No, I refuse. I'm staying put. I am in defiance of the law. AI is likely going to lift the bottleneck on assets, assuming it's legal 5 years from now. Not that that's worth it, though. Fair liar. AI is still going to be something that we're going to probably be struggling with for many, many years. Oh, that's just a joke. That's just a joke, Will. The fish thing. It's a meme, friend. I'm sorry. I'm just answering accordingly. Look, Scott. Chat made me do a lot of push-ups, and I'm underslept. So, I'm having difficulties. This is just like yesterday when Martyr kicked in my door and was like, touch purple. And I'm like, I don't understand. Blue, don't you even dare. That's okay. I thought that was a widely known thing. Sorry. I missed the mark. No problem. Exactly. This is the exact same situation with Martyr with the touch purple. I'm like, I don't understand. How do I touch purple? And everyone's like, touch purple. And I'm like, but I don't. Okay, I guess I'll try to find something purple. Cobalt, no, don't be like this. I don't believe Will doesn't know what touch purple is, right, Cobalt? Oh my god, I can't believe. Liar? Liar! Will just touch purple. I will never bring up memes in this chat ever again. I just get bullied if I do. Alright. Pouch Turple. Oh, wow. Does that ever touch pouch? Oh, I don't know how to feel about that. But also, yes, we'll do your 10 squats, Cobalt, since you all continue to want me to suffer. Cobalt, do you stream today? Do you stream today? I'm just asking. For no specific reason. Alright. You probably stream tomorrow, though. Alright. Oh god, 25 squat. Fine, but only this first time. Every time from this point on, it's the number that it says on the tin. But I'll do 25. Fine. Alright, everybody, if you wish to join, we're doing 25 squats. Alright. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, did you hear that freaking hip pop? What was I at? That was 7. 8, 9, 10, excuse me, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, oh, I feel this, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25. Oh. Oh. All right. Ugh. There you go. Bonus squatches. Some people touch purple, other people scream at yellow. A few of us can hear colors out of space. Don't ask us why. We'd rather not think about it. Oh. I don't know if you guys heard that pop or not. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Yes, thank you, Blue. And also, hello, Cat Rana. Congratulations on eating Pop-Tarts? Question mark? No problem, Moon. I'm sorry to hear that you got called into the office. I hope that it goes as smoothly as it can. And thank you for the lurk. Sorry. Oh, you guys are killing me. Oh, my legs. Oh, okay. We're good. We're back. I might occasionally have a but that's okay. We'll ignore those. So your first problem is having legs. Well, Syrinx, I mean, I've been saying that for years. Literally, like, that's why I have so little friends, because whenever someone approaches me in public and in like a friendly tone, they're just like, hello. I'm just like, did you know that humans don't need legs? And they're like, what? She's like, yeah, we should get rid of them. You want to get rid of yours? If you get, I'll help get rid of yours if you get rid of mine. And then they walk away for some reason. Oh no. I'll have to fix that later. Heck. Do you know you can... Cobalt, what does that even mean? Oh, let me guess. But the cheese tastes a little funny? Is that the punchline, Cobalt? I don't like the way my skin feels on my body. If you like the way your skin, do you pull off your skin? Exactly, liar. See, you get it. You'd milk a clown, but you wouldn't download a... You can cook more efficiently with elbow grease. Oh, God. I never understood the elbow grease thing. I would like to know where it comes from, but... It would be kind of funny. Thank you, Geekbot. Thank you for acknowledging my terrible response to Cobalt's setup. Bleh. Has a higher heat transfer rate than all... I'm gonna Google it now. You forced my hand, chat. Origin of elbow grease. We're gonna learn together. Oh God, hold on. I think I found it. The origins of elbow grease. Let's see. The first time the phrase elbow grease made its way to print was in 1672. An English metaphysical poet named Andrew Marvell used the word in a satirical book about English Parliament. No, liar. I meant the origins of the word, the term, you silly goose. I'm sorry, writers. That's what it says. That's what it says. Marvel wrote two or three brawly fellows in a corner with mere ink and elbow grease do more harm than 100 systematical divines with their sweaty preachings. Okay, Andy. Oh God, what is all this now? That is such a complicated thing to try and read. The person who wrote this should be ashamed of themselves, because this is very poorly put together. No, we're not even going to look at this. This one was just terribly done. We're going to try again. There you go. Elbow grease is an idiom. The origin is... Yeah. So it was written by the Thing. In 1699, the phrase appeared in the New Dictionary of Canting Crew, describing a derisory term for sweat. So elbow grease is just sweat. There you go. We figured it out. The term elbow grease is is a reference towards sweating, I suppose. Now we know. Will has been at the auto part shop looking at headlight fluid for years. Did you... Was that a red versus blue joke? Elbow grease kind of nickname like monkey wrench? Monkey wrench, I think, is it a... I don't actually know how to respond to that, Geekbot. You've caught me in a trap right now. Hold on. Headlight fuel is a joke that's been around for years, but red versus blue. I don't believe you, Scott. That's where I first heard it, and therefore that's its origin in my eyes. Like a mercenary. Yeah, or like your mom when the rent's due. I believe is the response to that one, writers. I hope that I've got that correct. I hope at least. What? Hey Scotty, how's it going? It wasn't from Red vs. Blue, it was from a podcast. But that's where I heard it first, I think. So, liar, we're technically in the same boat in that regard. Do you know about glass stretchers also? They've been around as long as... Also, snipe hunting? I am so confused, Scott. And hello, Scotty. How's it going, my dude? Miss Red vs. Blue, but not the latest series. It kind of went bad. Oh, no! I watched... The Scots are multiplying. How very English thinking of you, Syrinx. Like, 16th century, like, English thinking. We look to the north and think, oh god, the Scots, they're multiplying. My dad used to say, why buy... Yep, there it is. Did you just call my girlfriend a cow? Actually, I think he just called her a slut. Writers, you can't do this to me. I'm just conjuring up memories from days gone. Like high school times when I first saw Red vs. Blue. I remember watching it and like... I was at a friend's place and we were like binge watching, I think the first season, and I was laughing so hard that I needed to go to the bathroom because I was going to piss myself from laughter. But even when I made it to the bathroom and I was like peeing, I was still cackling maniacally. And everybody, when I got back out again, was just like, who laughs while they're in the bathroom? I'm just like, I do. Glass stretchers is an industry joke in framing that that's tantamount to a headlight fluid, which is also a snipe hunt or a goose chase, as it were. I've never heard snipe hunt before. That is very new. That's very new to me, actually. And the Scott gun shack? The Scott gun. Every time I've said, those 2 times I've said it, it feels like I said it wrong. My favorite is when Dad would send me to the left-handed glass. Would send me to find a left-handed glass-headed hammer. Oh, God. Oh, imagine. Imagine such a thing. A snipe hunt is known as a fool's errand. But Scott, a snipe hunt just sounds like you're a sniper going to find something. Or like a big game hunter, you know? Like people who hide in like... What the heck are those darn things called again? They're like kind of like tree houses that are designed to be very difficult to see. I don't know what the heck the term for them is anymore, but... I think you're thinking of a mole hunt. Well, I'm thinking about a hunt, you know? A bolt-action rifle, a hunter's blind. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. Yeah. A snipe hunt? It's like, okay, I'm going to put a scope on my rifle. I'm now a sniper. I'm going to go hunt. This is now a snipe hunt. Or a snipe hunt is when a sniper is hunting another sniper. Because you're trying to snipe the other sniper. Hmm? Well, that's a modern terminology. So yeah, snipe hunt is a different connotation. I agree, Scott, but I'm in the brain set of like, get with the times, old man. You know, like that's where my brain is right now. Just like, nah, your terminology doesn't make sense. This is what we would think today. And it's just like, well, that's not how it used to be. And it's just like, okay, boomer. I thought that for bounty hunters and hitmen, that's for hunters and what Geekbot just said, because for some reason my dyslexia is just not letting me read that. And no problem, Syrinx, you have yourself a good lurk. Thank you. Also, I think snipe might actually be a bird. I see your message now. Go outside and hunt a snipe. They're probably hiding in people's backyard. Yep. Don't forget your... Okay, that's it. That's it. We're reopening Google again. You want to play this card game? Is mine that hard to read? Am I speaking bot? No, my dyslexia just kicks in randomly, Geekbot. It's the same when I'm trying to read names. Where it's just like, if in most other situations I am able to read it, but the moment I have to vocalize it, the connection between like my brain's like reading comprehension and my speech, there's some like weird cross-wiring happening where it just goes, eh. Like I can read it fine, but... Snipe hunt. A snipe hunt is a practical joke of fool's errand. It exists in in existence in North America as early as the 1840s, in which an unsuspecting newcomer is duped into trying to catch an elusive, non-existent bird called a snipe. Although snipe is an actual family of birds, a snipe hunt is a quest for an imaginary creature whose description vary. The target of the prank is led to an outside spot and given instructions to catch the snipe. Those often include waiting in the dark and holding an empty bag or making noise to attract the creature. The others involved in the prank then leave the newcomer alone in the woods to discover the joke. As an American rite of passage, snipe hunting is often associated with summer camps and groups such as the Boy Scouts. In French, they have a similar joke. The similar joke is called hunting the duhut. The duhut? Or the dahat. I think it might be the dahat. But there you go. Okay, cool. I'm also dyslexic. A bot that's dyslexic? Oh, fascinating. Perhaps we humans and bots are not so different after all, Geekbot. I need to come up with original metaphors. It's very difficult, Riders, because you first have to come up with the metaphor that has some semblance of credibility. Ah, Geekbot, why? Oh God, you're hitting some of the big names right there. Martyr, Mimomo, Spicy, The Mighty, and Ling. Congratulations all. Oh, wait, that's Cobalt, not Geekbot. Ah, I'm doing it again. I've done it again. Thank you, Cobalt. Oh, in my head, the G and the C look very similar. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna lay my head on my microphone and just feel like a fool. Thank you very much, Cobalt, for the gift subs. It's very kind of you. Thank you, Cobalt. I'm sorry again. I'm just gonna continue to apologize. I already go the greater good for chainsaws. I'm interested and would like to learn more. I'm partially apologizing profusely because I know Geekbot is going to torment me with this. You know I have to clip this. See? See, Cobalt? This is what happens. I get bullied for being dumb. And go ahead, go ahead, Geekbot. You have my permission to be a bum. A bum bot. The benefit of no one but the chainsaw killing people. Oh, so like, is that in reference to like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre? I don't need your permission. I'm already on it. Well, you have it anyway, so meh. One day I'll be at 250 and it'll be the good old day, and it will be the good old days of Tumblr. Even though I had like God damn, Scott, that's quite the following. Also, isn't Tumblr basically dead at this point? Ever since they got rid of their, the lewd section, as one might say. I used to be mildly internet famous. Oh, really? A celebrity in chat. I'm not sure, but it came to me when I was waking up in 2013. Many years ago, I, Riders of Satellites, woke up one morning on a crisp, cool day in 2013. And as if struck by prophecy itself, I created a brand new metaphor. I like this. I like this origin story that you're creating right now, Riders. I very much enjoy it. Oh, there we go. There you go. This is a really dumb way to do it. They say that inspiration can strike when least expected, but I didn't realize that even during clear skies, you could still be struck by lightning, and that lightning gave me the inspiration I needed to create one of the best metaphors known to mankind. Hello, Kaju. How's it going, my dude? Sorry, I'm doing silly things. I like edgy Will voice. It's what I try. It's how I presume I would talk if I was ever hired to like do like a minor character in like a film noir series, you know? If you know, there was the whole idea that like one of the characters came to me for information, they're just like, I heard you know something. I'd be like, I know a great many things, not all of them being legal. Hey Cooks, how's it going? VAs, oh my god. A part of me would love to, Geekbot, but the idea frightens me. And no problem at all, Riders. Thank you so much for stopping by. Your model's hair color to black. And talk like that all the time. That it would be edgy, Will. I would have to get a trench coat, though. Like a really nice brown trench coat. And have, like, a cigarette hanging out of my mouth, too. The only reason I even came up with the stupid voice is because I was playing Shadows of Doubt the other day. Like, Liu. It almost sounds like Leo. And Leo in Dutch is lion. But I was playing Shadows of Doubt and I would just keep trying to narrate it. You know, just like, man, this whole city's just gone to shit. What am I even doing here? WillSleepsNot meets Will Sleep. No. That freaking gruff detective also doesn't sleep. But that's because he drinks too much, you know? Because I believe, if I recall correctly, if you drink a lot of alcohol before bed, you actually tend not to sleep very much because the sugars that are breaking down actually tends to affect your REM sleep cycle. Excuse me. You sound like the side character that wants to be the lead, so you decide to mimic the way that he talks, but he gets annoyed, so he tells you to stop and get a real job, and you take it to heart to start your villain arc. Oh yeah. He said I needed to get a job, so I'm taking his. The only way I know how. Fade to black. Yeah, exactly. It'll be like that one anime whose name I can't remember, whose music I randomly came across the other day. And I'm afraid to look it up because I don't want to accidentally find it and whoopsie-daisy my way into playing it. Actually, no, hold on. We'll take a peek for 1 second. Hold on. Hang on, chat. There it is. Inuyashiki? Inuyashiki? The song, the intro song is called Man with a Mission, if I'm reading that correctly. The Incredibles. That anime. Look, I found the frickin' thing. I just don't know if I said it properly. All I know is there's an anime where there's a guy who can, in the anime, he can literally say, bang, and point a gun at somebody. And it does a murder. And you said it right. I did it. Oh, wait, Kaju, is the band's name Hero? If I'm reading that thing correctly, the band's name is Hero? Or is the song Hero and the band is Man on a Mission? Because in today's age, you can never be certain which one's which. Song is Hero. Gosh dang it. You see what I mean? Never seen this anime. I also haven't seen a Geekbot, but I saw a weird compilation of, what was it? This other anime. It's like this really young girl who like waves at people and then goes, bang! Like she does the little like finger gun bang thing, but then somebody put over the music of Hero and like edited it so that every time she did the bang, like blood would splatter over the screen just to like make reference to the other anime. They are furries. Well, what's wrong with that, Kaju? They make cool music. As long as they're not hurting anybody, I ain't got nothing against them. I ain't got nothing against them nohow. They all wear fox heads even when doing live. Good for them. I mean, what was it? Oh my god, how could I forget this frickin'... How could I forget the name? Daft Punk. They always wore a helmet whenever they were live, right? They had like the cool like techno helmets. And we don't call them... Is there a version of that? Chad, I'm sorry to go down this road for a second, but is there like a robot version of furry? Because like I know like the lizard version of it is scaly, but like is there like an electronic slash like robotic slash almost like android? Yeah, like is there a term for that? So what do we call Cybertronic spree? Cause they might be robo version of furry. That's a Geary? Oh, a Geary. That I actually, even if that's not it, I like that term, Scott. Geary? That has a cool sound to it. I like that. Hold on. Oh, they're called a synthoid. Or at least the term for the outfit is synthoid, if I'm reading this correctly. That's a misunderstanding. Hold on, the robot version is... Oh my god, Cypher is one of them. But it's spelled... It's spelled like that. Sorry, hold on. I'm just doing a quick scan over this. Oh, Protogen. I've heard of Protogen before. But I believe that's in reference to a particular... like, long-standing webcomic. I think that's where Sergles came from, too, if I recall correctly. Sorry we're going down this road. Sometimes I just want to know things. I don't care about... like, robot animal? I guess kind of in a way, Scott? I'm not sure. Again, I apologize that we're going down this road. I am someone who does not care about how to say, I like learning things. It always weirds me out when people ask a question and then don't want to look up the answer. You know, it's like, I wonder what causes this. Oh, well, and I'm like, what do you mean? Take out your phone. You have data. Google it. A lack of curiosity is a sad thing. Though, unfortunately, I'm also the individual who will just be like, I wonder why this works. And someone will be just like, maybe you don't want to know. I'm just like, yeah, probably. Google's anyway. And then be like, wow, I didn't want to know that. Will is talking about me. In what case, Blue? In case of the just like, maybe you don't want to know? Because I want to know. I don't know exactly if I've got this correct, but like, protogens is a cool term. I think it's nice. Cipher. I like cipher. I think cipher is a very fun way to write that. I think it's fun. Oh, an anthroid is apparently another way to say it. Not android, anthroid. So, A-N-T-H-R-O-I-D. Look, I'm just saying. And that's how we die as a species, Scott. When the robots take over and late-stage capitalism realizes there's a lot of money to be made on that, that's how we stop having kids. And we slowly die out. I remember once hearing a story about a friend of mine. I had a story about they were in health class, and they were, you know, like it was actually like a decent health class. You know, they were talking about, like sex and how it works and et cetera, et cetera. And then the professor was just like, yeah, it's probably a good idea that you guys are also aware of like the products that are like, in the market, because some of you guys are going to do that. So, like here's like this kind of stuff, here's that kind of stuff. And then they got to like female sex toys. And the one was made, and the professor made a joke about like, just like, and there's this one, and I think it was called like the rabbit or something like that. And one guy in class stood up and was just like, how do you compete with that? And it makes me chuckle to this day whenever it finds its way into my mind again. Just the idea of just one guy just being like, we men are doomed. The greatest minds in the world came together to create this device. How can a mere average Joe compete? Oh, it's a joke, Scott. I'm sure you're fine. It just makes me laugh. I just love the thought process of it. It makes me chuckle immensely. All right. Thank you very much, Cobalt, for the stretch. We will stretch now, because I could use a good stretch after the bullying you guys have done on me at this point. All right, then we'll do the hydrate. We're going to take a quick break because I just need to get up and move around a little bit. And then we're going to start doing questions. There's my... Because I did not plan this as well as I would have liked. I think that's where some of the anxiety came from earlier today, where it's just like, Could use some good pizza. Oh, man, Scott, I would be so down for some pizza. Ah. love some pizza right now. But unfortunately, I think the only like frozen oven pizzas that are in the grocery store near me, the only ones that are on sale are Delissio, which are, I don't remember what the American version of that is, but they're the exact same thing. But I have made a weird point to try and not purchase anything Nestle related, and unfortunately, Delissio is connected to Nestle, so it's like, well, those are the ones that are on sale, so I guess nothing's on sale. Cracks fingers with intent. Ooh. Also, yes, hydrate. I also need to... Oh, no. Wait, Bells isn't in chat. No! And you're right, Scott. The other day... Quick story. The other day, I really wanted to get... This was like a few months ago. I really was just like having like a down day, you know, just like, oh, I don't want to do anything. I'm sad. Everything sucks. Nothing is enjoyable. And it's just like, okay, I have just enough motivation that I can go across the street and buy some snacks. You know, just like, okay, do this for yourself and try to improve your day. It's fine. You have this, like, this is like your budget. This is how much you can buy. So I went across and I bought some stuff. And then I came back and put the stuff on the table and was just like, yeah. Oh, it was after Valentine's Day because it was cheap chocolate. And I grabbed a box of chocolates and I hadn't read what it was. I just was like, heck it, I'll grab one of those. And then when I put it down, I realized that it was Kit Kat, and Kit Kat is Nestle. And as soon as I saw it, I like dropped to my knees and screamed. Just, no! My one rule broken! And the worst part is, it was a box of like assorted Kit Kats, like they were all different types of Kit Kats, and all of them were mediocre. Like all of them were so boring and unenjoyable. Or as the kids say, they were all very mid. So yeah, much sadness to be had. All right, everybody. First of all, I know Bells isn't here, but still. Wait, hold on. I'll quickly message her on Discord and tell her instead. That's a thing I could do really quick. And it's appropriate. We gotta do it, right? Bells, my tea is cold. There we go. The tradition must continue. All right, now we're gonna quickly chug cold tea. Then we'll take a quick 5 to 10 minute, and then we'll do some questions. All right, I will chug first. So that is a lot of tea. Oh, that's a lot of cold peppermint tea. All right. Cheers, everyone. Oh. Oh. All right. Everybody, we're going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break if you can and are able to. I hope that you get up and stretch. Grab yourself something to eat, grab yourself something to drink. Make sure that you guys are taking care of yourselves. I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes. And I will see you guys very soon. we're back, and hello, Not the Big Boss. How you doing, my dude? Hello, hello. Ah! That's you guys. Wait, I said hello, hello, not LOL. 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 And thank you, Blue. Much appreciated. And thank you, Geekbot. And how are you doing today, Not the Big Boss? Welcome, welcome. We're doing the 250, except for, oh my god, the fact that we're almost at 300. I don't even know what I'm doing for 300. I'm panicking. Anakin, I'm panicking. I don't have a planikin. All right. I think I have this set up properly. You going to stream until 300? Well, no, Cobalt. I think maybe I'll do like I'll do something neat like thank you, Geekbot. I think I'll do something like, I don't know, like chat decides what game I have to play for like 6 hours or something, you know, like do that kind of a thing. Like, all right, what kind of a game do you guys want me to play? Let's go. Let's take a peeksy poo. Let's figure this out. I think maybe we'll do something like that, you know, like chat decides. Hades, 6 hours of Hades. Oh my god. Within reason. Have you answered questions? We're just about to start Not the Big Boss. And I have a suspicion that a certain someone wrote the first question. I'm not sure, though. Oh, chat picks a game. Last thing you'll ever ask from chat. Right, Geekbot? It's just like, all right, chat, what do you guys want to play? Are you gonna finish Dead Space on stream? No! What was the question? Oh, we're about to find out, Not the Big Boss. Don't you worry. All right. Hold on. Let me fidget with this for a second. Okay, that's it. I'm just grabbing the fidget ring. I keep a fidget ring nearby in case I need to, like, really fidget with something. And right now my ADHD is being really wacky. I always find that my ADHD gets really bad after a night of really bad sleep. After a couple of nights of half-decent sleep. So right now it's like, I just need to fidget with something. So if you hear like a little like a really quiet like in the background, that's just me fidgeting with the fidget ring, and I apologize. All right. I think I put this in the right spot. I hope. So questions. Boom. Oh, thank God. I thought it wasn't going to happen for a second. All right. Question 1. Will you be my brother? Well, to quote The Simpsons for a second, well, will you be my brother? I frickin' do it. I frickin' knew it. I knew Not the Big Boss wrote this one. Well, to quote The Simpsons for a second, as far as I'm concerned, I have no brother. And I can't be a brother to people. I can't. I'm too much of a recluse. I'm sorry, Not the Big Boss. Unfollow. An acceptable response. Absolutely, you know, I salute you. I appreciate the time that you spent here, the time we've had together. And I hope that you find greener pastures elsewhere with people who will, in fact, be your brother. I'm sorry. Now, I haven't actually read any of these questions. Like, I've gotten a quick scan of them because I was, you know, grabbing them and putting them in. But I don't have, how to say, I don't have enough of an awareness of them to, like have, like, pre-planned things. So if these answers come across a little bit, like, fumbly and confused, just know it's because I'm fumbly and confusing. All right. Question. Wait, is my mouse? Okay, it doesn't pick up my mouse. Perfect. I did actually set that up. All right. Question 2. Can we hold Blue? Blue, is that you? Oh, wait, no. These questions are anonymous. I can't be asking people who did what. Well, unfortunately... first of all, we need to really quickly... censor that, because we can't just have that, we can't just have that kind of lewdness just sitting here on stream. It's gonna get me it's gonna get me canceled. It's gonna get me removed from the frickin' chat. It's gonna get me removed from Twitch. I worked so hard, don't take this from me. Unfortunately. Well, there's a couple of different problems. What if my hands are cold? Then I will give you a pair of gloves. Cobalt. I might even give you a pair of gloves that I was previously wearing. What if we were wearing gloves? Well, in that case, it's... how to answer this? Indirect hand touching. Ooh, how scandalous. I don't know if I wanted to answer this, like, in a joking manner or in a serious manner. Or both. Or neither. Touch PPs. Kaju banned. But, I guess the meme would suggest no, because that's lewd. Hold on. Just to make it a little easier for people to see what it says. There. That should at least help read it, but... Can we bold bands? I don't know why that's making me laugh. But, I guess the meme is that you can't hold hands because it's lewd. And you can't just be lewding up a storm in here. Tisk tisk. Now with gloves, there might be some leeway there because we're taking the necessary precautions to ensure that there's no skin-on-skin contact, which naturally, reduces the amount of lewdness, though there is still some lewdness there, just simply due to the act therein. And I guess, I don't know I'm not even sure why I would answer it seriously. I would say I am a complicated individual. I have a hard time with physical contact with people. I don't like to hug if I don't have to. I don't like to make contact with people if I don't have to. But when I am somebody who drinks, if I have some alcohol in me, I have a tendency to be a little bit more just like, like pat someone on the shoulder when I'm trying to emphasize a point or something like that. So I'm sure there's somewhere in this derpy noggin of mine that has the acknowledgement to the, to the benefits of physical touch. Can we bold bands? That's what I'm saying, Kaju. See, you get it. Hold hands with pinky. Wait, as in Geekbot, like you're holding hands but your pinkies are not touching? Or holding hands in that only your pinkies are touching? Because those are two different things. Because holding hands, but your pinkies aren't touching, is very British. But holding only pinkies is, like, supposed to be kind of cute, in a way. I guess to some. And to those who do enjoy that, I'm glad that they do. Hello, liar. What? Not 3 more? Where's the other 2, liar? The pillow's gonna get lonely. I'm rationing them. Fair enough, Liar. I accept that as an answer. That is a good answer. And welcome back, by the way, Liar. I think you BRB'd for a little bit. But yeah, we're... Oh, did end up using them anyway. Holding only pinkies is just quiet pinky promises. Well, Moon, it's also the longest pinky promise that you can have, right? Liar, did you spend all of your points on push-ups and squats? Probably. I don't know. I'm so on the fence about this because I like the meme of the whole, like, you can't hold hands. That's lewd. Hello, Vitrify. But, like, also, I personally am not a very touchy person, and I don't really like being touched. Again, like, I think I've stated this before. I would like to get tested someday, but I have a suspicion that I'm probably on the autistic spectrum. Like, I have a lot of like, my ADHD already kind of hints at that, but there is a definite chance that I am potentially on that spectrum, and that's probably one of the reasons that I act the way I do. But yeah, like, can we hold hands? Probably not, but I hope that you find somebody who does allow such things. I think that's the best way to answer this. All right. Question numero 3, because I couldn't remember what the number was anymore. What are you most proud of / take the most pride in? That is a really, really, really hard question. Because so I went to Catholic school when I was younger. When I moved here from the Netherlands, the closest school that we could get to was a Catholic school. And even though they themselves were fairly lenient, like, we did have to, like, you couldn't use the Lord's name in vain. There was prayer on Fridays. We all as a school had to go to the nearby church. For the most part, they were relatively lenient. But one thing that I took away from that time at that school was the 7 deadly sins. And I learned a lot about pride and its capability to cause problems with people, because learning those things as I got older let me witness a lot of people be very prideful, and in doing so become arrogant. Like, I have a fair number of people in my mind that I've met in my life that, due to their pridefulness, they became very arrogant and closed-minded to other topics and to other forms of ideas. So I have a lot of examples in my life where pride is associated with very negative connotations. So I have a very hard time personally being proud of things, because there's this innate fear in the back of my head that should I become proud enough, that I too will fall into the trap of becoming arrogant. I don't know if that's getting a little bit deep, and I apologize if it is, but this is a legit thing that I struggle with on a day-to-day basis. So it makes this question very difficult, because, by acknowledging something, I'm giving into that fear to some degree. So it's going to be a difficult thing to answer, but if I were to pick something, I would say my curiosity. I think that, like Scott said earlier, that a lack of curiosity is a sad thing. And, like, I am probably too curious for my own good, but I will always hunt for information. Like, I will get into that hyper-focused state, sit down, and spend, like, many hours. Was proud of how humble he is. That... Oh my god, you are just implementing a brand new fear into my brain right now, Vitrify. The idea of becoming so... Oh god, what is it? The humble brags? If you guys remember those, I think that was like 2017? 2018? Was when like the humble brag craze was kind of being a thing that was both a meme and a mockery. Oh, I'm reliving that era right now. The frickin' humble brags. Ugh. Just people doing the whole just like, oh, it's so difficult having all this free time and money. Oh, I'm just so glad that I have my friends with me to keep me, you know, like to keep me grounded. And it's just like, stop. Get some help. Oh, wait, you don't have to because you're rich. But yes, I think if I had to have something to be proud of, I would say it's my desire to figure things out and to find information. And that's difficult to say, but I'll say it anyway. There. I answered the question. I don't even know if that's a good answer to the question, but it's my answer to the question. Problem solver. I wouldn't say I'm a problem solver, Geekbot, but I will be... How to say, if somebody is trying to figure something out, I will go out of my way to try and find that information for them. And for myself as well. Like, if I need to know something, I will hunt for it. If there's a rule in a game that is really obscure, I'll look for it. If somebody's asking about a moment in history, I'll try to educate myself on it really quickly to be able to give them a synopsis, etc., etc. Like, if somebody is trying to learn a program and doesn't understand something, I will try to figure out that program to try and be able to help. Customer service, in a way, actually, you're not wrong, Geekbot, in a way. There you go. What am I proud of? My customer service skills. Now I'm afraid that question 4 is going to be like, and no problem, Cobalt. Thank you so much for stopping by. I almost said it wrong. I almost gave Geekbot more ammunition. Now I'm afraid of just like number 4 being just like, what's something you're least proud of? And it's just like, now what kind of a list do you want? But yes, there you go. What am I most proud of / take the most pride in? Next question is, should I download more RAM? There's never no reason to not download more RAM, Vitrify. Let's get into all that trauma. Oh, yeah, baby. All right. Question 4. What brings you the most joy? Oh, that is a complex question. Ooh, that's an interesting question. I'm presuming the person who wrote it is saying, like, what is something that repeatedly brings you enjoyment? But good enjoyment. Though I guess it could be what brings you the most joy in the sense of just, like, what is something in your life that provided you, like, maximum enjoyment? Or, I guess joy doesn't have to be enjoyment, though joy is in the enjoyment. I'm overthinking this. What brings you the most joy? Making someone laugh. I think that brings me the most joy. Especially if they're having a bad day. Being able to pick somebody up when they're down, is a feeling that is very difficult to describe because it's so... It doesn't give you anything physically, you know? If somebody's sad or angry or just having a bad day, like, I don't think that there's anything better than being able to make that person feel better. And, like, that feels so cheesy to say out loud, but, like, I am somebody who is, if somebody's having a bad day and needs to, like, talk, I will put the time aside if I can make it happen. Like, that's something I do try to do. And getting a chuckle out of somebody when they're feeling down is definitely a... It would at least be in the top 5 of, like, in, like, joyful things or things that bring joy. Because, like, you're helping somebody, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain this. Like, there's a reason that when I was younger, I tried to learn how to be funny. Because people, you know... I mean, there's the dumb statement of, like, you know, like, laughter is the best medicine, but I think there's some truth to that. Like, we have a finite existence on this planet, and I think that there is a truth to be said that anybody who finds themselves at the end and they're able to say, I've had more laughs than not, I think has probably lived a decent life. To some extent. So what brings me the most joy? Trying to make people laugh. Trying to make people happy. I mean, that's why I stream. I just, you know, we were dealing with, like, I know that it was a little bit, it was semi after the pandemic, but, you know, it was still during the lockdowns and everybody was kind of locked in and everybody was miserable and people were not. And also, hello, Nivek. Sorry, I didn't see your message. Hold on, I'll read it in a second. Just, I need to get the thought out before I lose it. You could see this void of people with, like, a lack of social interaction and just being miserable and just not having anywhere to, like, call, like, a friends group. And I'm just like, I mean, I could just stream and turn that into kind of like a little bit of a place where people can go to just listen to, like, my dumbass just be bad at video games and say a bunch of really dumb jokes and just, you know, have like 2 to 3 hours where you can just turn your brain off and not worry about the world for a little bit because you could just listen to Will being dumb and stupid and dumb. And nobody gets to the end and it goes, man, I wish I didn't laugh so much. I wish I wasn't so happy. I wish I had less things. I wish I had less of the things I wanted. Yeah, exactly, Nivek. As long as the good times outweigh the bad times, I think that you've done well. Happy people make Will happy, and happy Will makes us happy. Would you look at that? We have a good synergy. Joke's on you, Moon. I'm never happy. Let the good times roll. Oh no, I don't know all the lyrics to that song, Nivek. I can't keep going.
Here comes the boy.
Oh, here we go.
20 months.
20 months. 20 months? 250? There's a 2 and a 0 in there. Also, thank you very much. Avatar, very appreciated. And welcome, Avatar. We are 4 questions in at this point, so you haven't missed that much. I hope that you're having a good day today so far. And again, thank you so much for the sub. Or the resub. The 20-month resub at that. Jesus Christ. Avatar, have you been, like, subbed for, like, basically, like, every month up until this point? Because I think what is it? July is my... July. January is my affiliate, I believe. Was it? No, it had to have been. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've been. Pretty sure it's been. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have as well. Fucking champion dude Avatar over there. Thank you so much again. Blue, why are you accusing Avatar of being mad? Come on, that's not nice. I must retire for the evening, but congratulations and thank you very much. Solarcy, have yourself a great night. Your channel brings us lots of joy. Ew. Positivity. Bleh. But have yourself a great sleep, Solarcy. Thank you so much for stopping by. Maybe missed 1 month? I don't think you have. Not that I'm aware of, at least, Avatar. But still, champion. Appreciate you. All right. Are you guys ready for the next question? Because we're going to do it anyway. But bam! Hold on. Wait, what does this say? So with all the social issues going on with the West and all the upheavals with the rest of the world, if you had to choose, would you date She-Hulk or Wonder Woman? I have this weird suspicion that this is a Syrinx question. I don't know why, but somewhere in the back of my head, I have a suspicion that this was Syrinx. Okay, so this is kind of complicated because even though I haven't seen the animated, if this was like 5 years ago, okay. That's important, Kaju, because I was about to say, because like I haven't seen the show She-Hulk, but I know that she has kind of done irreversible damage to Marvel at this point. No spoilers to be had, but something happens in the show that flat out makes it that if it's canon, that it changes the MCU forever. In a very negative way. But, and though I haven't seen the second Wonder Woman, all the stuff I've heard and the stuff that I've seen is like, like the first Wonder Woman movie is great. I think it's a very good movie. But I gotta go with, oh no, cringe. Oh wait, does Haya still have that emote? I don't know if Haya still has that emote. 1 second. Ah, no, close. Uno secondo, chat. I need to see if they still have it. There you go, Moon. That is a picture of a crying cat with Haya hair saying, oh no, cringe. But I have to answer from right now. And unfortunately, I think that actual choice that they did in She-Hulk kind of like makes it that I can't choose her. So I think Wonder Woman by default. Though I think Wonder Woman would probably get very bored of me very quickly because I am basically a recluse who only really hangs out with people online and doesn't really leave their apartment very much. So excuse me, I had to hide the yawn again. So I will say tentatively Wonder Woman, but I don't think it will last very long. I mean, she had a thing for Batman, who was kind of like a recluse, not including Bruce persona. I mean, fair. But also, Batman, you know, like, does good for the world in, like, notable senses and, like, puts his life on the line. Whereas, don't sell yourself shorts. I don't know if that was intentional, Avatar, but I love that. I love that. I love that. Oh my god. Why do I love that so much? Like, just an advice. Like, instead of being like, don't sell yourself short, it's don't sell yourself shorts. Like, you know, like, if you're ever trying to sell shorts, don't sell them to yourself, because you're just selling yourself shorts, and that's not good. And I love it. I very much love that. I don't know why I love it, but I love it. It's so good. I don't know why it's good. I can't articulate in this moment why I like it so much. But I really like don't sell yourself shorts. Just don't do it. You already own them. You don't have to sell them to yourself. Sorry, I can't focus on that too much, because otherwise I'm just going to go down that freaking rabbit hole. But I really like that Avatar. It's good. I appreciate the heck out of it. It's specifically because it goes from don't sell yourself short, as in, like, don't think that you're incapable of doing this, to don't sell yourself short, as in, like, do not attempt to gain monetary profits by selling your merchandise to yourself. Like, it's great. That's great. I love that. I can't voice why I like it as much as I do, but I like it a lot. Huh. That's not important. Ooh, what is this tune? Sorry, I'm digging this. All right, but there you go. The answer is Wonder Woman. Kind of by default. This is basically like when Barney and Homer are trying to get into the space program, and the only reason that Homer wins is because Barney gets given non-alcoholic wine and goes off his rocker and, like, steals an experimental jetpack that fails on him and just hurts him drastically. All right, next question. Oh god, I know who sent this. Would you rather have unlimited bacon and no games, or games, unlimited games, but no games? This is a very particular question that I don't even think the person who wrote it is here at the moment, and that's okay. This is really difficult to explain, but this was happening during, was it Summerfest? If you guys remember, basically, what was it? There was like a week. I think it was called Summerfest, wasn't it? I think it was Summerfest. The video game announcements, and it was just like a week of just games after games after games after games after games after games after games. Oh, not the Big Boss. I answered Wonder Woman by default because She-Hulk's recent show technically breaks Marvel in the worst kind of way. So I picked Wonder Woman, but I also acknowledge that that relationship will not last very long due to the fact that I'm a difficult person to be around, and my general lifestyle would probably not be very interesting to somebody like that. But if you guys remember Summerfest, again, I believe it was called Summerfest, you know, it was like a few months ago, where they were like, hey, Video games. Announcements of video games. Will is high maintenance. I'm just really difficult. But it was like a week of just games and games and games and games. Like, it was just game announcements. And it was just... a friend of mine and his brother were watching all of it, and they were like losing their minds because of all the games that were showing up. Like, to the point, like, they're just like, why are we even watching this at this point? It's like, I don't know, but we got to keep watching. And then I guess his brother at one point was just like, man, like, none of these games are even coming out relatively soon. So, like, but, like, there's so many of them. So he came up with the idea of just like, would you rather have unlimited bacon and no games, or games? Unlimited games, but no games. There's a wackiness to it. The two that I'm thinking of are both very, they're very funny, and they come up with very ridiculous situations like this. But, I guess if you really boil down the question is basically like, would you prefer an infinite food source, but no video game entertainment, or a perpetual promise of fantastic games, but without the capability to acquire them? In which case, I'll take the bacon, because the second one is just torture. It's forever window shopping without a penny to your name. So in that case, give me the food. Hold on, I'm gonna write down the timestamp here really quickly so that I can toss this over to them later so that they can get my answer. I think it was at around 150-ish that I started. Games. All right, next question. Question 7. What's one thing that can turn a bad day good for you? Ooh. That's also a difficult one. Music. There have been many, many times where music has pulled me out of a depression. At least momentarily. Like, for like a day or so. Music is definitely one. I think music's probably the best answer there. Like, there's nothing like listening to, like, a song that you just need to listen to in that moment. To just, like... You know, it feels like you're just kind of... This might either be a little bit dark or a little bit sappy or cheesy, but, like... As somebody who, like, deals with depression fairly often... It kind of feels like... Sometimes you're just, like, sinking into, like, ever-darkening waters, and you're just not even trying to get to the surface anymore. Like, you've just exhaled what's left of the air in your lungs just so that you fall faster. And then music, for me especially, because I don't like talking about my emotions to people. I don't like telling people that I'm sad. I hate doing that. I hate inconveniencing people with my problems. But music can sometimes be that, like, that hand that just, like, breaks through the water surface for a second and just grabs you by the collar and just, like, yanks you back up. And at least breaks your head through the surface enough that you can get a gasp of air. And, like, sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes that sudden breath can be enough to force you to swim back to shore. And I think that music definitely does that for me. It depends on the song. Some songs are sad, some songs are happy, some songs are you know, are angry. Sometimes you just need to hear an angry song, you know? For better or for worse. One breath is all it takes. I unfortunately don't know that particular reference, Avatar, but I would like to know it if you're willing to share. And music heals. I don't disagree with you, Geekbot. I think music is very important to the soul. Whether you believe in the concept of a soul or not, I think it's still good for us as human beings to have music in our lives. I am too inebriated to explain. Wait, Avatar, how are you inebriated? No, I won't ask that question. You enjoy yourself, Avatar, and I appreciate you enjoying yourself. No, that's all there is to it. I don't need to dive into this. As long as you're being happy and safe, I'm okay with it. I have triple sec. I don't know exactly what that implies, but let me check. Oh, it's like actually a liqueur. It is 20 to 40%. It is an orange flavored. Ooh, that originated from France. Aww. Ha ha ha. Funny joke. I'm glad you liked it. I'm on my mobile. Oh no, Avatar, the mobile is defeating you. And hey, Luna D, how's it going? I'll write down the time regardless, Avatar. If someone can't end up getting it, I'll grab it later. How you doing, Luna D? I'm on it, Avatar. I got you. Yeah, Geekbot gets it. Got it written down regardless. I'm glad to hear, Luna D. How was your trip? I think it was yesterday, right? Yeah, you were roaming yesterday. You were going on an adventure. I unfortunately didn't get to see a lot of it because I had a bunch of stuff to do. And also, okay, did anybody else experience this too? Was like everyone streaming yesterday? Was like everybody streaming? Because I think everyone was streaming. My phone, nope, 30 minutes in. Oh no, Luna D, I'm so sorry. She was Roman. No, she came as Romans. You got me thinking it's over, so hear me out. Oh man. Wasted Age by We Came as Romans. That first like 20 seconds is solid. I've said it before and I've said it again. I wasn't. I'm sorry, Avatar. I'm being unreasonable right now. Still, I'm sorry, Luna D, that technology failed you in that moment. But I hope you still had fun for the 30 minutes that you were going. I feel like I'm the only person in the world who wasn't streaming. That might be a good thing, Avatar, because dear God, do you know how difficult it is to support people when there's like... I'm pretty sure I had almost 20 people streaming yesterday that I'm just like... How am I supposed to keep up with this? Hold on, I think the music's still a little loud. Let's reduce that just a little bit more. There we go. All right. 20 tabs. Hey, Rival, how's it going? And I tried, but then you can't even see who's who anymore. It's just, you know, it's just Twitch icons. And it's just like, okay, which one was Cobalt? Was he the third Twitch link or the second Twitch link? It's fun. I've wanted to try one more time, but I was expecting that it would... but I would have to put my Wanderers on hiatus. Ah! Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah, because school is starting up again soon, isn't it? Luna D, you're not going to be able to go on adventures anymore. Also, we're going to the next question. Because, yeah, music. There you go. There's the answer. Not until fall. Boop. What is a game that you would that you would stream? Sorry, that you love that you wouldn't want to stream. Frank's Adventures. That was a joke. Or if I can work out an indoor stream that's harder to manage because, you know, people like their quiet. Also, Farrellunity. My man. Oh, God, because you actually know what I was talking about. What is it? So, I don't think that it's a secret that back in the day, I used to play a crap ton of World of Warcraft. And I loved World of Warcraft. Like, I put a lot of time and effort into... We doing the trilogy? I don't know what you mean, Kaju. Like, I loved World of Warcraft. So much time was put into that game for me. Like, several max-leveled characters, raiding, leveling, crafting, etc. Like, very good times were had in WoW. And although I do love the game, I can't consciously or, like, morally support it anymore, just simply due to what Blizzard has been doing and is becoming as a company. Now, mind you, I know that it's Activision Blizzard specifically, but, like, it's still really shitty. And it's like, though I would love to go back and play WoW and also probably stream it, I can't in good conscience do that. Now, I need to put the preface here. If you play World of Warcraft, do the things that you enjoy. I do not hold any judgment or grudges or cruelties towards people who, for people who play Blizzard games. Like, at the end of the day, we're all just trying to make it through life, enjoy the things that you like, have a good time. I personally just am not going to be participating in any purchases towards Blizzard. Like, that's just not something I'm willing to do. Cobalt! Fine, I'll hydrate first. But thank you. And done. Hell yeah, Geekbot. Alright, and we will stretch. And we reach for the ceiling. If you guys wish to join, by all means do so. And we bend to the right. 2, 3, 4. And to the left. 2, 3, 4. Wow, Avatar. And back. 2, 3, 4. And we shake out our wrists. Because we don't do that enough. There we go. Nothing. I just saw an opportunity to tease Avatar a little bit, so I had to do it. Because I'm a mean, mean lad. I can't be seen talking down to people. Don't worry, Geekbot. You're fine. And other than that, I really like colony sims and management games. Like, I will spend hours on them. Right now, my current, like, addiction is, Medieval Dynasty, which is a very fun game for me, but I know that it's not going to be good streaming content. It's not going to be interesting. Because I play that game without much dialogue. I tend to just play it. So, yeah, there's several games like that that I really, really like, but I just can't see being interesting for people to watch because it's just me being like, click, move, go. What do I need to do again? Base building games? Kinda Geekbot. Like Medieval Dynasty is like a first person like village builder kind of. So I feel like I'm a little bit too close. Hold on, let's reduce my size a little bit. And also, where's our boy? He hasn't been here this whole time. Shame on me for not having Benji boy. There we go. And yeah, so one of my favorite genres is a genre that I don't think I'll ever stream because, like, it's just not entertaining enough. Like, I know I won't be entertaining because I'll be too busy just... How to say it? I'll be playing the game not in the way that I normally would because I like just sitting there and just enjoying the building aspect of it. Like, Medieval Dynasty is very much a slow process, you know, like, make a stone axe, cut down some trees, turn them into logs and sticks, use those logs and sticks to, like, make a house. From there, you can then, like, build a storage hut that you can put stuff into. Then you build, like, a secondary house, go out and, like, recruit people, assign them to work in certain areas, and slowly build yourself up over time. Like, it's a slow, and there's not really an end game. It's just, you just play. And I like games like that. They're some of my favorites. Like, hold on, let me just look at my Steam really quickly to see what kind of games we have. Games of similarness to that. So we have... Oh, a perfect example of this is on Steam right now. There is a demo called... a demo for a game called Primitive Society Simulator. It sounds like a silly game. I have lost hours of, like, probably days worth of my life to playing that game. And just the demo. The demo is only 5 years of the game. But I will play that game for hours. Like, it is just the thing that I'm like, ah, yes. So games like that, Kingdoms Reborn is not exactly the same, but it's similar. Sapiens is very similar to that. Like, I love Sapiens. I put a bunch of hours into that recently. I haven't gotten a chance to again recently, but, like, Dwarf Fortress I put a bunch of hours into when it first came out. Core Keeper, which is a little bit more, how to say it, like, third person, like, gathery with boss fights, so it's a little bit different. Project Zomboid, Valheim, Lens Island, like, games like that are very much my, like, you know, this is just the thing that I'm going to play now that I can just turn my brain off and just play because I played so many of them that I don't really have to think about it. And when I do have to think about it, there's a giddiness to it because it's like, oh, wait, oh, I need to do this. Here's my plan kind of idea. For me, certain games are my de-stressing games, and when I have to do things and stress because of streaming, it kind of ruins it for me. Yeah, exactly, Kaju. There's certain games that I'm like, eh. Kingdom Builders... Oh, wait. Is Stonehearth what I think it is? Hold on. Yeah! Stonehearth! Oh my god, my beloved. I have hours in this game. Yes, especially when the frickin' devs were just like, all right, we're done. Haha. It's not really what we promised. And then the community was like, here's the unofficial patch that literally makes the game what it's supposed to be. And you're like, yay! They're just super chill games. I love them. But yeah, anyway, those are games that I really like, and I feel like I'm probably never going to stream. Because, like Kaju said, they're comfort games, and sometimes you don't stream your comfort games. I might try one day, see what it's like, but we'll see. That's the best I could say is we'll see. But yeah, hopefully that answers the question. I think it does, to whoever wrote it. I hope that was a satisfying answer. Since streaming is kind of another job, it ruins games for you. Yeah, there you go. Kuma gets it. All right. Question 9. Do you have a favorite moment from your time streaming? I have a lot, and I always forget them, and I'm very sad about that. I have 2 that come to mind immediately. The first one was when I jumped into the ocean with Haya when we were playing Stranded Deep. I think it was the second time we ever played. And I just had a tired moment of, fuck it, I'm getting over my thalassophobia. I'm going to jump into this literal shark-infested water. I think that was a really good moment. That was really good for myself. It was really good for the audience. It was good for High Up, I hope. But I don't remember exactly when this was. I don't remember what game it was that we were playing at the time or anything like that. I just remember the situation. I was having a low day, like a really, really low day. Like a day where on all other days I would have canceled stream because of how miserable I was. And I decided reluctantly to still go live. And just everything in my head at the time was just like, no one's going to show up. You're going to have like 2 viewers and one of them is you and the other one's going to be a lurker that's not paying attention. And you're just going to sit there for like 2 to 3 hours talking to yourself, and you're gonna feel like crap, etc., etc. You know, like the stereotypical negative brain thought processes. And I came online, and like everybody was there, and everybody was talking, and just like chat carried that stream. Just everybody had topics they wanted to talk about. Everybody was engaging. And it was like, again, I don't remember when it was. I think it was sometime earlier this year. No, it was last year still. I think it was in November at some point. I know because I was starting to get like the winter blues. But I remember that. And yeah, I think that's my favorite moment where like chat without knowing came in super clutch and made it probably one of my better, if not one of my best streams at that point in time. I don't know if we've ever gotten anything better than that, but I'd like to think we at least keep trying. Mr. Streamer, I have a question. Ever had a stream where it was the opposite and you felt bad after? Ooh, first of all, hello, Brian. No problem at all. You just visiting is always a good time. Thank you so much for stopping by. Where it was the opposite and you felt bad afterwards. I don't like looking at numbers. Like, I do. I enjoy doing the mathematics of it and seeing where the highs and the lows are and what could have caused it. But there was definitely one day where I was like super hyped to stream something. I don't remember when. Super hyped to stream something and like no one showed up. And the people that did show up basically all lurked. And now I need to immediately put the disclaimer that that is absolutely fine. We appreciate lurkers here. If you do not have the time to participate in stream and all you can do is lurk, you are still a champion in my eyes. Do not think for a second that that's the case. What I'm saying here. What I'm saying is that I came in with unrealistic expectations and slowly realized that I had made a terrible mistake in where my expectations were, but couldn't get my brain to undo those expectations. And ended up like afterwards just being like horribly miserable for a while. Just being like, wow, I really dropped the ball there. Like, I was not engaging. I was not, I was not being entertaining enough for people. I was not blah, 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 negative brain commentaries. I don't remember when that one was specifically, Kaju, but yeah. Sometimes you have days like that as a streamer, and that's okay. And again, I suspect that it came from just high expectation, unobtainable high expectations that shouldn't have been in my brain to begin with. Because they just resulted in me being like, oh dear. But yeah, there you go. That answers 2 questions. So technically now we've answered question 9 and 10. So now technically the next question is question 11, and I don't know how to approach this anymore. This is all getting so confusing. All right, but hopefully that answers your questions. So next question. Any long-term goals as a streamer? Several. Next question. Yes. I try to keep a list of goals and like to-do lists for myself. And like as much of a pipe dream as it is, the current like big one that's, like underlined and circled and with like red marker and such. And thank you, Brian. That's very kind of you. And like all of those wonderful things. So it's like, like triple underlined. It's written in bold. It's circled 40 times. It's just like, make this full time. Like, make this a thing that I can actually do as like I guess as a career, for a lack of a better word. Which I know is a very difficult thing. I'm in a very saturated market with, how to say it, my model is not particularly flashy. I don't fill a lot of niches, so it is a particularly, I know that it is a very uphill battle for what I would like to do, but and mostly about luck. Yeah, exactly, Kuma, very much so. Especially, like I said, I don't fill much in the way of a niche. Like, I'll state it, and I know that it comes across as kind of cruel, but like, there is something to be said about being a male VTuber versus a female VTuber, which, I don't fault anybody for picking a male or female VTuber. Pick what you're comfortable with. Pick with the person who you want to be representing to the world. There's just unfortunately like an advantage to one over the other, and that's just how it is. I accept that. you know, I made my choice at the start. The other long-term goals... wait, you're a dude? I think the other longer-term goal that I would like to do, and I think I've mentioned this before, is... because I don't think I'm quite at the size yet to be able to do that. But I would love to be able to take, like, smaller sponsorships and, like, complete them. Like, you know, like, Stream Elements has sponsorships that pop in every now and then where you need to fulfill a certain amount of requirements and then your viewers need to fulfill a certain amount of requirements in order to achieve, like, a certain monetary goal or a certain goal in order to achieve a certain amount of, like, monetary compensation for the sponsorships. It's actually kind of bad right now because there is the capability to do a sponsorship and to literally not be paid for it, which is kind of nutty. Like, it's just like, you need to hit these goals. Like, what happens if I don't hit those goals? It's like, we don't pay you. And it's like, but I advertised for you. And it's like, yeah, you sure did, bud. But what I would like to do is to reach a point where I can do sponsorships comfortably, like, be confident in a turnout. And what I would like to do is then go like, all right, guys, we're going to do a sponsorship. I know sponsorships suck. They're not always the greatest thing. We're going to try and make it as entertaining as possible. And once the sponsorship money comes in, I would like to take half of it and go, hey, let's, as a community, pick an artist and commission some fan art from them using that money from the sponsorship. Or using half of the money from the sponsorship because, you know, Buddy's still got to keep a roof over his head. And I think that that would be very fun to just be like, all right, guys, let's get some artists that have, like, commissions open. Let's see if they're available. Let's, you know, like, let's figure this out as a community, and then I'll try to, like, sorry, my brain, I saw a bunch of messages and my brain started wanting to read them. Yeah, I think that would be, like, a medium to long-term goal that I would like to do. Like, but he's like, all right, community, we're going to participate in this sponsorship. We're going to try to make it as fun as possible. We'll turn it into a whole silly event. And afterwards, we'll take half of that money, and we, as a community, will pick an artist and, like, try to get, like, commission, like, fan art from it. And I think that's a very fun idea. I don't know if it will succeed, but I think it's interesting and can be fun, hopefully. So they breached their own contract. Oh no, Cobalt already answered. Yeah, Brian, it's specifically just like the contract says you need to fulfill X things. Did you get those X things? No. Then we don't owe you anything because you need to reach X things before we pay you. And some of those sponsorships can be potentially fairly lucrative, and some of them can be pretty, like, you know, there was one I was reading recently that's just like, every time that a person that specifically used your link does, like, makes it through, like, one thing and does this thing, it's worth, like, X dollars. And then also, if that person reaches, you know, like, does 5 of said things. Did I just make a very strange sound? I think I did. Yeah. If people reach, like, 5 of those things and do this thing, then it's like an extra X amount of money. And Raid Shadow Legends? I actually played Raid Shadow Legends for a friend because they were doing a sponsorship. And Raid Shadow Legends has a fascinating system to it. I didn't mind playing it, but I definitely found the point where you can feel that if you're not spending money on the game, you're going to have difficulties. Like, you need to start working quite hard to make progress. And I would like to potentially at one point, if there is a decent enough sponsorship that we could probably make, I would like to do a Raid Shadow Legends once, specifically because one of the contractual things is that I have to play Raid Shadow Legends on stream, I believe, and I would love to actually like approach that from like a game development perspective, from like a game design, just like, you know, like, how overwhelming is this? How easy is it to get into? What are some of the things you need to think about? Does, you know, like, does it feel like it's pandering early on versus later game? You know, like, we don't have to stream for super long, but I think it would be interesting to actually dive into it for the people who've never seen it before and be like, so this is kind of how the game is. And to some extent, it's entertaining if this is the kind of game you enjoy playing. But here's some things, you know, like we can actually turn it into like a, you know, let's put on our freaking game analysis caps and glasses and, you know, like really like dig into this a little bit. But yeah, there you go. There's some potential ideas I have for the future. All right. Next question. What is something that you would like to do as a streamer that you haven't done before? Apart from the stuff that I was just saying earlier, I think I would like to try a charity stream one day. I think that that would be interesting. Because I don't know, because I've seen Martyr do it, I've seen Tofu do it, and it looks difficult. But I think I could probably do it. And it would feel like I'm actually, like, helping a cause. The other thing that I would like to do, kind of, I guess, semi-connected to it, but not really, would be, like, a subathon to some degree. Because I know that I'm already have the reputation of not sleeping, so the idea of, like, bits and subs being all right, it adds time to the clock, you know, that kind of shenanigans. I think that that would be a fun thing to see, like, what kind of things. Plus, there's a part of me that hopes that it fails, so it's just like, all right, the stream will be going for 1 hour. You know, like, every sub adds X amount of time, and every X bits add X amount of time. And then 1 hour passes, no subs, no bits, and it's just like, you know what? This was an interesting experiment. I hope everybody has it. Now we're going to start the real stream. I tricked you. We're going for another hour with a game that I want to play. Take every defeat and turn it into a victory to the best of your abilities. And yeah, exactly, Brian. Martyr does very good charity streams. All right. Next question. Boom. Your comfort movie. This is a difficult question because I don't watch a lot of movies. Because I don't watch a lot of anything besides a disgusting amount of YouTube, which is probably not healthy for me. But if there was one, but that's what I was about to say, Geekbot. But like if I had to pick one when I was younger, I watched a lot of Monty Python and the Holy Grail. That was a movie that I have I would argue it's probably one of my favorite movies. I've probably seen it 15 times over the course of my life. Because I can't say that it hasn't influenced my comedy to some extent. because it is very, like, interesting and dry, and sometimes the jokes are purposefully set up in order to not really be funny, but it still makes you laugh. Like, I don't know why, but still to this day, one of my favorite lines in that movie is, "There are those who call me Tim." And I don't know why that makes me chuckle, but I like it. It's not it's not that funny of a joke. It's just Tim the Enchanter, you know, just like he's this great enchanter that could just blow things up with a wave of his hand and cause all sorts of shenanigans, and then his name is just Tim. And I just sorry, my balcony was just attacked by a bird. Dang birds. I don't have a comfort movie, though I do have some comfort series. Mega Man. By the way, Brian, have you seen... I think the game came out today or yesterday. 3000XX? Or, sorry, 30XX? It looks like it is like a love letter to the Mega Man games, if I saw correctly. And part of a good joke is delivery. Very much so, rival. Anarcho. Anarchoism? I don't even know if I'm saying... Oh, I did actually say it right. No. Anachromism? Anachromism? I can't read that word to save my life. Yeah, Brian, check it out. It's on Steam. 30XX, I believe, is the name of the game. It has Mega Man feels. It was inspired by Mega Man. The main character would suggest so, Kuma, as they are a character in like blue armor with one hand that looks very much like a blaster of some sort, or like a little hand cannon blaster thing. The Zero character too. Yeah, absolutely. Very, very much so. But yeah, I would say probably my comfort movie would be, yeah, Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Legally Distinct. Ah. And I mean, I would still say, even though I haven't watched it in like many, many years, The Hunchback of Notre Dame, because I could still quote a lot of it, because I don't know why, but I remember it fondly. It's a great Disney movie. Anyway, there you go. I hope that answers the question. All right, we're gonna blast through these last three because I'm going to need to use the bathroom at some point, and then we will switch over to marbles for a little bit and see what that's like, and hope that it works. I really hope that it works. Panic. All right. Next question. When will we get Benjamin Toast X Baguette fanfics? Does the X imply explicit content? Or can it be mutual friendship? Because I could see Benjamin Toast and Baguette going on silly little adventures together. In which case, I mean, I'm not much of a writer, but if anybody wants to write something silly like that, I think it would be a fun thing to potentially write, even as like a little short story. So yeah, I leave it up to the talents of the community, I suppose, of our shared community, Kaju. Unless you want to take a pot shot at it, in which case, you know, have fun, be brave. Take a swing for the fences. All right. 2 questions left. Boop. Is this a question? Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Drifting through the wind? Wanting to start again? I wish I knew more of the lyrics of this song so that I could immediately keep going. Something about a firework, I believe. Well, do I ever feel like a plastic bag drifting in the wind? Well, I am someone who has a tendency to have... I have technically felt that way before. There was definitely a driftlessness for most of my life. Honestly, as silly as it is to say, streaming has been one of the few times in my existence where I'm just like, I like this. I feel like I can do this relatively well. I would like to turn this into something sustainable. So, yes, I have felt all of those things before. The wanting to start again, that specifically would go towards my now dead passion for animation. Like, I used to want to be an animator so badly, and I had Monty Ohm. I really wanted to animate like Monty did because his stuff was fantastic, and I loved fight scenes, and I really wanted to choreograph them and figure them out and make the, you know, like make it all work and such. And then I started working in the industry, and the industry tore those passions from my heart. And now I don't really have much of a drive for animation anymore. If I were to get a job in animation again, it would be because I needed to pay bills, not because I wanted to do it. Which is a very depressing situation in some regards, but it pushed me to try streaming, and it's been one of the best decisions I've made in my life, I think. So, like, even if I haven't reached any semblance of like notoriety, I'm happy with what I've done. Like, streaming is definitely something that I can look back on at this point over the last not quite 2 years and be like, I think I did okay. I think this is something that I put work into and feel happy about putting work into, and you know, I feel like I've done, even if I haven't done amazing, I think I've still done good. You know, to take this meme question and turn it serious for a second. But there you go. Yes, yes, and yes are my answers to this cluster of questions. But all right. Final question. Oh. It's a very large question. Hold on. Let me expand this a little bit. Sorry to cover you up for a second, chat. All right. I guess our final question. Let me read this for you. To Mr. Sleeps, it has come to our attention that a large volume of emails have been received from your account. Though we appreciate the enthusiasm with which you wish to acquire a response from us, we hesitate to respond. A majority of the concern involves the content of the emails. Though I consider myself a bit of a wordsmith, I am perpetually at a loss as to how to describe the perplexing cluster of words that make up said emails. Repulsive, horrific, and sickening are the few that come to immediate thought, though I feel they scarcely scratch the surface of the bastardization of humanity that is contained within. Nay, I ask you to contact us no further, lest others be subject to the gruesomeness that are your words and the spine-chilling nature that one presumes is contained within your soul. Sincerely, Gav Dunesman, manager of Twilight's Rest. Okay, well, that's not a question, so don't know how that got in there. That's weird. It's a weird. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break here for a second. When I come back, we'll be playing the marbles game. We'll see how that goes. We'll do that for a little bit. So you guys have yourself a good time. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. If you can and are able to, I hope that you get up and stretch. Get yourself something to eat. Grab yourself something to drink. Make sure that you're taking care of yourselves. See you guys in 5 to 10 minutes. Hello. Okay, I think I got this figured out. Oh god, the music is loud. Reduce music by a lot. Okay. And thank you, Kuma. Thank you, Geekbot. Thank you, Moon. Thank you, Not the Big Boss. Thank you, Blue. I don't know. Oh my god, why is this so loud? Why are you so loud? One moment. Hold on. I'm hiding it. Boop, boop. I need to figure out why the hell this is so loud. Where's your volume controls, game? Oh no, your dinner isn't ready yet? Well, go get your dinner now. Avatar. Blah, 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 blah. And thank you, Brian. Like, it's good music, but it's so loud, and there's, like, no settings anywhere. Oh my god, it's, like, buried. Why is it buried? Audio. Music. Reduced to, like, 10%. You pause. There. Boop, boop. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. So I do not know 100% how this works, but I believe I am connected. So. Let's just pick the funnel, just for safety purposes. So that we have it. All right. Waiting to start. All right. I believe now you can do !play, and it should work. I hope. So if you guys would like to join, hit !play. It is working. Perfect. Not the big boss. I'm going to need you to do it again. I'm sorry. Must have just happened. I hope that means that's a good. I hope that's a good thing. Okay. Yes. It's all going in place. Okay. Thank goodness. Stream elements. What do you mean stream elements? What did I do? Did I do a bad? Avatar song request is not. Wait, what? Oh my goodness. Hold on. I'll also get that figured out. We'll put a 30-second timer for now. Start countdown. So if anybody else wants to join, !play. I need to change the marble stream. I have to do a bunch of things. I'm sorry. 1 second. Stream elements. Oh, the things you gotta do on the fly sometimes when things are just not going awry. I'm sorry, chat. I'll try to do better. Why would !play even be a thing? Where is !play? There's !play. Boop. Gone. You don't have to worry about it anymore, Avatar. And I'm sorry. Oh. We're already going. Hit 1. Wait, I hit 1, didn't I? Okay, well, congratulations, Avatar. You're currently in first place. Also, it turns out that the game doesn't have music when you're playing, so music is still going to be a thing that we're going to be playing. Very confusing. Everything about this is confusing. Put music back. Do that. Enjoy your marble rollings for a second, so... While I try to figure all of this out, because this is very new to me. Also, Geekbot in first at the moment. Look at this champion go! I gotta change this to... Marbles on stream. Bam. Okay. Now I can focus again. I am sorry for taking so long. 1. My god, Geekbot. Look at you freaking go. Ooh, but not the big boss. Not the big boss. Wait, is my mouse visible? Dang it. Oh, that's right. I can actually move around, and it's weird and gross and hard and difficult. I have no idea. Oh my god, everybody. Wait, hold on. Why is Blue all the way back here? And Spencer, how's it going, my dude? Hold on. How did this happen? Also, nice image, Kuma. Oh, never mind. Everybody got back. Oh my god, this is such a strange map. Like, you could go from winning to just go home from work. Nice, my dude. Like, you can literally go from, like, winning to not winning. Oh, never mind. I think we have a winner here. The not boss man himself coming in clutch. I don't know where the ending is. Oh, there's the ending. Oh, no. There's no hope. He's won. He's done it. There he goes. Bonk. First lad. Followed by Geekbot. With Blue in third, Avatar in fourth, Moon in fifth. Spencer, for some reason, getting really bullied back here. Man, I didn't know exactly where I needed to, like, look. So I'm sorry in advance. See the results. Look at all these freaking things. Well, enjoy your points. Not the big boss. Your crazy, crazy points. Wait, I don't understand. So, I don't know how a lot of this stuff works in hindsight. I am a confused boy who is confused easily. So be prepared for that. Can you also join? I'm not sure. I should try next time. Race menu. You know what? We'll just go down the list. We'll give this list a try. And yeah, I'll see if I can play. Oh, I can just hit join, I presume. Oh, there you go. I can. All right, everybody. Exclamation mark play. And also, thank you for everybody for stopping by. Thank you, everybody who submitted questions. I appreciate the heck out of it. I love that there are just, in certain, how to say it, like Geekbot and Blue are just like given like the front, you know? Like they're just like, yeah, no, you guys get to go at the start. All right, perfect. Now you can't see my mouse anymore. That mouse was bothering the heck out of me. Oh, right. I'm supposed to hit the button. Wait, I can just hit start. Oh, that's 30 seconds. Wait. Well, now it's 10 seconds. I'm learning as we're going. I assume the start positions are randomized. I believe so too, Spencer. Also, thank you again for all the picks, my dude. I very much appreciate it. It considers Spencer to be first somehow. I wonder if they're actually where they take the colors from, or do some of you guys actually have accounts that are being used at the moment? I don't know if you're supposed to make accounts for this or whichever, so I don't know what's all happening at the moment. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. And yeah, for those who don't know, Spencer is essentially the equivalency of like a Canadian forest cryptid who goes out and takes a bunch of cool pictures and stuff. Oh, Blue, look at you go! Oh, but Avatar ain't having that. Ain't having none of that. Captain! Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid, my dude! Ah! We're playing marbles! Because I'm an original content lad. Hold on. Ah! And definitely, Adam, how's it go? Or Adhan. Sorry. Ah! And Captain, how's it going, my dude? You were... Ooh, Battle Brothers. How was Battle Brothers, my dude? I love Battle Brothers. I haven't played Battle Brothers in so long. And hello, Ozoro, Nagati? I hope I'm saying that correctly. Oh, and Blue secures the victory. Starts at the beginning, stays at the beginning. No hesitation. And welcome, everybody. For those who don't know, my name is WillSleepsNot. You may call me Will, you may call me Sleeps, you may call me WillSleepsNot. I'm an insomniatic, ADHD, dyslexic VTuber who plays a variety of games. And on Saturdays, except this week I'm doing it on Fridays, I do art. If that sounds appealing to you, then by all means, sit back, relax, get comfy, and make yourself at home. And if not, then thank you very much for stopping by, and I hope that you have a great rest of your day. Speaking of which, you have yourself a great night, Brian. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good news. New one has 3 stars in ranged. Wait, did I miss? I feel like I've missed something somewhere. Oh, my brand new crossbowman got shot in the lung, and I had to get another one. The new one has 3 stars in ranged. Hell yeah, dude. But also, I'm very sorry that your crossbowman got heckin' murdered. Well, wait, hold on. Did they get murdered? Or did they also slash play? If you're interested. Yeah, we're in the noble war right now. Ooh, I have like such little memory of that game. Or exclamation mark play. I said slash play, didn't I? Sorry, exclamation mark play. If you would like to join, and I'll join too. Why not? They get permanently wounded, and I always pay compensation for my contractors. Captain is a true captain. Just like, oh, I'm sorry that you're wounded. Don't worry. You can retire, and we'll even give you a pool of the monies. Blue, how are you first again when you're in this position? So many questions. Oh, heck yeah. As it's supposed to be. Oh, never mind. This is not how it's supposed to be at all. But yeah, can you remind me, Captain, what the Noble Wars is again? I am not a clever lad. My god, the positions are ever changing. We don't even know who's who, or what's what. Also, did I accidentally grab the same one 3 times and I'm just a fool? All the northern kingdoms get a hissy fit and fight each other. Is that one of the, like, end events, or is that more... Oh, snap. Wait, how am I first? Spencer's clearly ahead of me at the moment. Is that one of, like, the end game events? It's one of the end events. Okay, nice. So, did you pick a particular nation that you're just like, yeah, I'll fight with you? Or did you more decide, like, heck all you nerds. Just give me, give me the monies. Also, I'm sorry, Moon. I mean, to be fair, there's still quite a fight happening back there. I think Spencer's probably got this one in the bag. At the moment, oh my god, with a dodge, with a frickin' go like that. Oh god, that's a clean. It's so clean. But there's a huge fight happening in there right now. And Spencer, be honest with me. Did you use your cryptid powers? And Captain? Oh, wait. Moon! Moon coming in with a speedy recovery! 3rd place! I did pick one nation. We started as a deserter party where you run away from a kingdom. Ah! Wait, Avatar's not here yet? Did Avatar get stuck somewhere? It looks like Avatar got stuck somewhere. It's okay, Avatar. It's the alcohol, not you. Well, isn't this just getting... Spencer just genuinely, like, dominated that, like, almost 3 seconds ahead. Avatar too drunk to marble. I wish... Is there an alcohol brand named, like, something marble or marble something? Because I feel like that would be just so wonderfully on point. But also, congratulations, everybody. There's your points as we go. Or there's your locations. I wouldn't doubt it. All right, we've already done that one. So the next one is this one. Hit the start button. You guys know the drill. Exclamation mark. Play if you wish to join. And if not, totally cool too. Probably don't know it though. Oh wait, hold on. I sided with the kingdom that took us in when we managed to escape. Ah. You're just like, all right, well, I mean, you did help us, so we probably could help you out a little bit. I'm going to head to bed now. No problem at all, Captain. Thank you again so much for the raid. And raiders, if you guys need to go take care of yourselves, please by all means do so. Like, don't feel that you are stuck here, obviously. But always, if you want to stick around, you're always welcome to be here. In the meantime, we're just going to go ahead and keep watching these nerds rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. Also, I gotta give props to people who are capable of doing a lot of commentary during this, because like I'm like, what am I even supposed to say? Just like, oh, Blue and Spencer neck and neck. Oh, actually, I think Spencer's just a little bit ahead right now. Ooh, this is the part that could make or break it though. Oh my god, the smoothest transition! What is this Bologna? Oh, and they're splitting up. Spencer's got a little bit of a lead, but not a huge lead. Sorry, I am invested in this. Oh, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Oh, 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 Blue! Oh, Blue! The recovery! Spencer getting caught on the corners! Oh wait, is there still there? Oh, there's still hurdles though. Blue, there's still hurdles. Oh, but if you the weave! What was that weave? What is this Bologna? Can you do it again? Almost. Still smooth as heck. Ooh, getting caught. Where's Spencer? Oh, he's still really far away. Oh no. I think this is just a pure victory for Blue. Congratulations, Blue. Spencer with the valiant effort. But one of the corners was very mean to him. Oh, and it looks like Geekbot is third. And Moon is fourth. And I'm fifth. Ooh. Oh, this is a neck and neck. Oh, Kuma comes in just with the 6. You two were literally weaving in and out of each other in just like the most wonderful way. Just like, oh, who's gonna do this? Let's go. My marble is really struggling. You know, Kuma, when it comes to dice, you're supposed to replace the dice. So obviously, you now need to replace the. You need to replace the marble. It's the only hope you have. Ooh, few will survive. Is this one of those maps where, like, it's actually really difficult? Hold on. Oh. I think this spot right here is really dangerous. But yes, go ahead and do your exclamation marks plays. This looks very dangerous. If you go off this little bumpy boy. Sorry, I forgot to hit the start button. I think this has the potential to really ruin you if you're coming in from, like, an angle. But then again, you could potentially get caught in one of the other ones. There is hope. But will it be enough? We're about to find out. Alright, gamers. Strap yourselves in. Polish your marbles. No. Don't think like that. Also, good luck, everybody. Also, Kuma, you get to start at the start. You're at the beginning. There's a very good chance for you. I believe in you, Kuma. This is the one. This is the Kuma redemption arc. Don't get my hopes up. Oh God, Spencer, I don't know how you're doing this. I don't know how you're pulling this shenanigans off. Oh, he's getting caught. Moon! Oh, Moon! Wait, where the hell's Kuma? Oh, Kuma just came in. Oh, and he smooth rolled it. Meanwhile, Spencer and Geekbot not having a good time. Moon with the fling. Me with the... Kuma? Oh, Kuma? Kuma? Oh, oh! I don't know how far this goes. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. Nope, goodbye, Kuma. And bye, Moon. And by me, Spencer with the first. All right, Blue. Come on, Blue. Come on, Blue. Bye, Geekbot. All right, Avatar. Come on. Steal that second. Steal that Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bye, Avatar. Spencer somehow pulls a victory because everyone else dies. Spencer, you god. You absolute champion. Alright, we're gonna hit random track because I didn't realize this was a button. Cryptid powers. What even is that? Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know which map this is, so let's take a look-see-loo. Oh. I don't understand why there's like a rusty dead version over there. Let's take a look-see-loo at this map really quickly while we get the chance. Okay, it's not horrible. And it looks like once you make it here, it's basically like a home go. So there's a hope. Hey Stitches, how's it going, my dude? Thank you for joining. I hope that it let you in. Did it let you in? Do I see a Stitches? I do see a Stitches. Well, this part's the boring part. So, why is there a ball with no name? There's a ball with no name. There's a ball with no name. Who is this ball? Who is this stealth ball? It's not Kuma. It's just a random ball that's not connected to anyone. I don't know what to do. Avatar and Geekbot working their way towards the victory. Slowly but surely. I do not know what that other ball is, guys. I have no idea. The unnamed ball. Look, over here. See? There they go. They have no name. They're not even considered a ball. Or like a player. They're here, but they're not here. Like, even if they land, it's fine. They're not gonna gain anything from it. Oh, Avatar and Geekbot. Me, Blue. I swear to God, by the way, if we all screw up. Nope. Oh, that was clean. Geekbot. 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 Oh my God, and we're also technically catching up to the person who we don't even know who. Who do we name this? The Phantom Ball? The Phantom Menace? This menace right here? Look at that menace go. We don't have to worry about that menace, though. We're worried about this. Got to think about it like they're zooming by, like... Oh, Blue. Oh, Blue. Is that the victory for Blue? It looks like it's the victory for Blue unless it gets really caught in that corner. It's not. It's Blue with first. And it's me with second. You know, as it should be. Geekbot with third. We got Avatar 4th. Avatar slowly climbing the ranks. Slowly pulling his way back up to victory. And we got... There you go, Kuma. You got 5th. And ba-boom. So we got Blue, me, Geekbot, Avatar, Kuma, Spencer. Ooh, Spencer falling down in the ranks a little bit. But also 57 points. You know, I think it's fine. He could lose like 2 more games, and as long as he gets some points out of it, I think he's still fine. Why did you pause saying my name? Geekbot, I paused because I every now and then fumble your name, so I triple scan my brain in order to make sure I don't say it incorrectly. I do this because I care, Geekbot. I do this because I want to make sure I say your name properly. I am getting like a new... What the fuck is this? Oh my god. I'm gonna hit the 30 seconds now. This is a very frightening map. Okay, so we roll down, then we fall into one of the sides, and then we go through the chaos machine. Alright, good luck everybody. Hold on, I'm trying to... Ooh, that's difficult to look at. I want to watch this unfold. So let's look right here. Let's enjoy whatever chaos is about to come from this. So everybody falls down. We our way through. And then I guess when we're at the bottom... Yeah, we get pulled upwards. Ooh, and that holds you there for a second. This is ridiculous. Oh! Oh, no! Geekbot! How dare you steal from me? I fell down perfectly and saw Geekbot just freaking steals it anyway. Oh, we're splitting off. Oh, there must be another up here. Yeah. Okay. I am getting a newfound appreciation for people who are do commentary. You know, who are like sports commentators, because like, goodness gracious. You know the idea, just like, yeah, Geekbot's been practicing a lot. He's been testing that marble for several years now. And it's like, we all knew he was going to bring a strong game in this one, but we never expected the unknown Spencer the Frostback to be coming in. He seems to be really taking a bunch of the games right now. We don't know how he's managing to do it. But all we know is that everybody else, watch out. Spencer's on the field and he's looking for blood. Like, imagine doing that for like 3 hours. Exhausting. Oh my god, this is such a nutty map. Because then you come in here. There's the potential that you get knocked into there. Oh no, it's guaranteed that you get knocked into there. Moon! Oh, Moon with the speed gain. Petition for Will to commentate the race. It's so difficult, Geekbot. I won't have a voice left over afterwards. I'll have to cancel tomorrow's stream because I can't talk. Oh, oh, this is a Moon victory. There's no other way. This is a win. An easy win. Like, no competition. There's nobody nearby. And Kuma with the 2nd place. Oh, Kuma with the 2nd place. Followed closely by Geekbot. And me. And then Blue. And then, then Spencer. And then Stitches. And then finally, coming in last but not least, Avatar. Don't give me performance anxiety, but you did good. Look at that. 8 seconds. 8 freaking seconds. Like, there was no, like, competition there. Like, as soon as you got caught in the little whirly gig thing, That thing spat you out with at like Mach 5 and you just never slowed down. Oh man, I like this game. This is fun. What can I say? It's all the strat. Oh yeah, absolutely. Everyone's just like, man, like, Moon's really behind right now. And then somebody just like kind of like taps them on the shoulder like, don't worry. Wait until she hits the whirly gig. Then you'll see Moon's true power. All right, this one is called Twistin' and Turnin'. I can understand how this is called Twistin' and Turnin'. Not even a particularly long map. A lot of penis drawings, though. Kind of weird, honestly. Oh, and we're off. How to say it? I wish I knew physics better in this particular part so that I could be just like, oh, here's the reason why this person is getting ahead. Because, I mean, it's a purely physics-based thing, right? Wait, I'm green because I'm a mod. Blue is purple because he's... Oh, is that why it is? I mean, makes sense. Oh my god, blue. Blue. I mean, you still got a long way to go. Oh my god, the stealth ball. The non-named ball is here once again to mock us. Wait. Oh. I think that ball is a ghost ball. Like, it's like the fastest like marble time is that one. What is even the unnamed ball? I think that's what it is, Geekbot. I think that's the fastest time ball. Like, that's how it traveled to get like top numbers. Oh my god, blue. Blue. Ooh, Stitch is right behind though. Kuma, Spencer, Avatar, me, Geekbot, Moon. Sorry, the names started really mingling together. Oh my god, almost everybody went in the same direction except for blue. Oh, blue. Oh, blue. Oh, blue, you're slowing down. Oh. Oh, Spencer, what is this? What is this magic once more? Oh no, blue. Oh, blue's caught. Oh no. Oh no. It's Geekbot. It's Geekbot and Moon. It's Geekbot and Moon fighting for the first. And it's Geekbot, and then Moon, and then me, and then Spencer, and then Stitches, and then Kuma. Yes, and then Kuma, and then Avatar, and then blue. I'm sorry, blue. You had such a strong start, and then this frickin' thing, this boy right here just got you so flustered. That was bullying is what that was. I agree, that was bullying. Ah, are you guys having fun? I hope you're having fun. This is very silly and enjoyable. Oh my god, what is this? Oh. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's get that timer started. This looks ridiculous. I believe in all of you. Hold your breaths. Count your lucky cards. Thank your lucky stars. We're not gonna make... Geekbot just... It's over. We're so dead. Oh, a lot of us got stuck early. But there's the two champs to start with. There they are. Geekbot and Blue. Ooh, an Avatar in third. Moon stealing third. Oh, they're already at it. Oh, this is going to be a difficult one to follow. Ooh, are those slowdowns or speed ups? Oh, it depends on how fast you can go down those ramps. Oh my god, Blue. Blue, it's happening again. Ooh, Blue and Moon in a tight race right now. Ooh, but Stitches is making some good progress. Avatar and Geekbot are down! They're out of the race! Oh, Moon and Blue. Tight race. Stitch is close behind. Who do we still have? Oh, we still got everybody else. Oh, Moon. Ooh, it comes down to this. It comes down to here. What happens? Does Moon swivel through? Ooh. 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 Oh, Moon, no! No, and I'm dead! You can still catch him, Blue. Oh, Moon, you can still catch him. You can still catch Blue. There's still hope. If you can smooth those turns faster than he can, you can potentially catch up still. Stitches and Spencer are just stuck. Oh, and I think it's Blue. I think Blue is first. I think Blue is the first one. He is followed by Moon with Kuma in third. By the look of it, Spencer being in fourth. Stitches in fifth. And nobody else survived. I love that for just a split second I had hope. Like my marble had hope. It was like, oh shit, I'm in the group. And then I just sail off the edge. Oh god. Marblu, Moonbull, Geek Barble, Kumarble, Starbrel, WillSleepsNot VODs, and Spencer the Frost Barble, or Barbie, or Barble. No, it is Barble. I read the L as an I. Oh my god, that was difficult. Alright. Here's my proposition. We'll do 2 more. See what happens. See who gets the final score. I love the fact, though, that Spencer is still technically first. By all accounts, Spencer is still first place. By 8 points. Because you won so many early game, dude. You got first like 4 in a row. You stacked points. Excuse the yawn. Here's my proposition. We're going to do 2 more. We'll see what the scores are. We'll hype about the scores. We'll take 1 more break, and then we're doing 1 more thing afterwards, and then we're done for the night. Is that cool with you guys? I hope so. Because you don't have a choice. Random track. What? Oh. Oh. Oh, this is weird. This is very, very weird. Alright, everybody. Hold on, let me find a good position here. There we go. That should be able to get everybody to see. Oh my god, what is this map? It's space-themed. Moon's gonna win. Exactly. Alright. 2, 1, go! Good luck, everybody. Bojazz? How's it going, Bojazz? You're not allowed to win, though, just so you know. But it looks like you have a good chance. Ooh. But that's our boy Spencer. That's our boy Spencer right now. And how you doing, by the way, Bojazz? I hope that the move setup is going well. Ooh, we're getting flung in different directions. All right, now we get to see what those portals do. Or nobody's going down the portals? Stitches is going down the portals. Blue is going down the portals. Nobody else is portaling. Oh, God. What does any of this mean? Oh? Oh, good God. Good luck, Blue. Oh, there you go, Geekbot. Well, there you go, Blue. You're back. Oh, God. Wait, how are you supposed to win? Is one of the teleporters the right teleporter? I don't see a teleporter above it. I don't understand. How are you supposed to win? Oh, it must be one of those. I think I kind of understand. There it was. Yeah. Well, goodbye, Moon. Goodbye, Geekbot. Oh my God, it's Spencer again. Bye, Bojas. Bye, me. Oh, what is even that? What is even this? What is that fire? And Blue died. Oh, I think the fire is there specifically to make sure that people don't get in a perpetual loop. Like, eventually it's just like, sorry, the RNG is over and you're just gonna have to wait. Only 2 people made it. Spencer and Stitches. You absolute champions. It's a wipeout. No one can reverse engineer my strategy if I have no idea either. Alright, well, good luck, everybody. Someone's gonna have to make some crazy points by the end of this, because otherwise, oh, hell yeah, we're getting another one of these. Oh, it's just a straight shot, but it's a lot of slow. It's called Death Alley. Hold on, let me really quickly speed through here. Yeah, it's slow. It's slow. It's slow. It looks like it's just a speed and then slows. Yeah, it's just a oh God, that's a long-ass track, too. Okay, let's get back here before. Yeah, it's a runway full of stops. All right, everybody. Good luck. Be brave. And begin. Also, Bojas, if you did say something, I apologize for not being able to respond to it. It's lost. Oh. You know what? I take it back. Heck you, Bojas. Yeah, that's right. Me and Geekbot till the end. Oh, I see. Those little spots are speed boosts. Oh, well, there goes Avatar and Stitches. Oh, this is going to be one of those, like, you do not know who's going to make it at the end. That being said, though, our 2 boys are making very good progress. Bye, Bojas. I didn't see Bojas die. I'm sorry. Ooh, that's so slow. Ooh, ooh. Next race. Next go. Oh, I see. There's little points that could potentially push you off. Kuma? Kuma! No! Kuma! No! It can't be! It can't be spent. Yeah, Moon coming in! Let's go! Good luck, Moon. Good luck, Moon. Oh, you are right on the end. But the end is very dangerous by the look of it. Oh, yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, yeah. Now the cluster's coming in. Yeah, everybody's slowly getting funneled into this final go. Moon! Oh my God! It put her in the win! It put her in! Kuma, one of the things fired Moon into the air, and it dunked her perfectly into the finish line box. When she shot up, I was like, oh no, wait. Oh, that trajectory. No, there's no way. That's so funny. That's so freaking funny. All right, that was our last one, and that was amazing. I'm sorry, Avatar, Geekbot, Kuma, and Bojaz for not making it. You guys did great. You tried your best. Oh, that's how the search results is. Wait, then how do I see final results? Can I like tally it instead of this weird plus stuff? Because it's the pluses. The pluses are difficult. I mean, regardless. Oh no, it adds the plus stuff. Okay, so without a shadow of a doubt, Spencer won. Like, let's just acknowledge that. Spencer absolutely won. Moon pulls into second just due to that win just now. Blue with the third. Congratulations, you did good. Me with the fourth, somehow. And then with the fifth, we have Geekbot. And then with the sixth, we have Kuma. Seventh, we have Stitches. Eighth, we have Avatar. And ninth, we have Bojaz. Perishes. Well done, everybody. That was very good. If you click the filter one more time. Oh, you mean like that? Oh my god! It's Bojaz with the steel chair. But also, Blue, nice wins. I'm actually surprised. I think you had a decent amount of wins, but the maps or the matches that you didn't win, I don't think you scored. I think that's how Spencer is doing so well, because he only had 3 wins, but a lot of the games, even though he didn't get first, he got second or third, which like is just like a win by attrition situation, you know, just like by a slow accumulation. Which still, fantastic. You guys are champions. That was very fun. All right. So here's the plan. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to do one more thing, and then we're going to be done for the night. I don't know who the heck we're going to be raiding, unfortunately. Hooray, attrition warfare. I just keep getting into second and third place. What can I say? As long as I just stay in second and or third every time, I win. As long as, you know, first place keeps getting changed. But never mind, we got a couple of places that we could potentially raid later. All right. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10 minutes, as per usual. If you can and are able to, make sure that you get up and stretch. Grab yourself something to eat, grab yourself something to drink. Make sure that you guys are taking care of yourselves. I will be back in a few minutes, and I will see you guys very soon. All right, we're back. Apologies for the wait. You know, I had to keep you waiting, obviously. It's part of the game. Right, hold on, sorry, I had to fix in the stuffs. And thank you, Geekbot, and thank you, Moon. And thank you, Blue. And yeah, also on a side note, as you can see above my head, I added a little bit of a something something to both of the, you know the ones. Yeah, I know how to speak words to the overlays. So it's on this one and on the game overlay at this point. So, you know, latest people to scribe, aka a new bedhead, and the latest sleepy breads, so the people who follow, and then the cheers. I wanted to also add a fourth one. There is a fourth one in the making, but I don't have it set up yet, which is for like donations, which I don't expect anybody to do, obviously, but should you wish to, obviously, you know, I want that option to be open should somebody want to do that. And hello, Kuma, thank you so much. All right. Now we're doing the thing that I'm gonna dread. Oh, I don't have it set up yet, Geekbot. I'm in the process of getting it set up. I'm not looking forward to this. I said not subtitles. I said not looking forward to this. There's only gonna be one. There's only one song. But I feel like you guys have, you know, supported me a lot over the last, like, not quite 2 years. So, I feel like I can give you this much, you know? But I need to make sure that I'm gonna line this up properly, because I'm one of those weirdos that needs to have... I don't like listening to my own voice. I don't... How to say it? I can sing the song without the music. And I can sing the song with the song being played with the lyrics. But I can't sing the song if it's just instrumental. It tears my brain apart. So I'm going to have the actual lyrics in one ear. But you guys will only hear the instrumental. That's how I have it set up right now. So it's not serenading. Oh my goodness, I would never. But we are going to do this because it's unreasonable for me to not do this. All right. So I don't know if anybody here knows the band Nightwish at all, but they have a song called The Islander, which has been stuck in my head for about 4 weeks now. So that's what we're going to sing. I hope that you guys know it, and if you don't know it, well, you know it now, or at least you know the bad version, because I'm going to give you the not correct version. Alright, so let me set myself up so that we have this all ready. I am terrified. That is the only way to describe how I feel right now. So I need to simultaneously hit the songs at the same time. Now, mind you, the song has a very long like instrumental start. It's about 40 seconds, so there's going to be a fair bit of silence from me for a while prior to this, just a fair warning. If you can see my eyes darting around, it's because I'm trying to get the stuff set up prior to this. There might have to be a restart to the music because I could potentially not synchronize them properly because they have to be right on cue, because if there's even a fragment of a second, it's going to get very strange for me because I'm listening to 2 songs at the same time. All right, so we're going to try for a first go. So I need to get to the drum part. No, they're just a little bit off. Sorry, I need to do it one more time. It's just a tiny, tiny bit off, and I can't be off because if you've ever listened to a song twice, or like a song at the same time, and they're just like a fragment of a second off, it's mind destroying. All right. Okay, I think I got it. Also, no sound themes, please, if possible. I realize I should have mentioned that to start with. Old man by a seashore at the end of day gazes the horizonward, sea winds in his face. Tempest-tossed islands, seasons all the same. Anchorage unpainted and a ship without a name. Sea without a shore for the vanished one unheard. He lightens the beacon's light at the end of the world, showing the way, letting hope in their hearts, the ones on their travels homeward from afar. This is for long forgotten, light at the end of the world, horizons crying, the tears he left behind long ago. Trust is flying, making him daydream the time before he became one of the worlds and seas. Princess in the tower, children in the fields, life gave him it all, an island of the universe. Oh, now his love's a memory, a ghost in the fog. He sets the sail one last time, saying farewell to the world. Anchor to the water, leave it down below, the grass still in his feet and a that, I have to say my thank yous one more time. We're going to get rid of the microphone so I can stop thinking about the microphone. Thank you guys so much for getting me to this point. You know, I know that we're almost at 300, but I didn't think that I would ever reach, it's very stroopwafel. I know that it's a very stereotypical thing to say, but like it is still mind-blowing that we reached the followers that we do and get the followership that we do. It's all crazy. I genuinely am thankful every day for what you guys like do for me, and in turn hope that I bring the content that you guys are deserving of. I don't know what I'm saying. This is very off the cuff attempting to say things. I'm not good at this stuff. I don't like this stuff. But yeah, there you go. Like I said, we'll figure something out for 300. I don't particularly hate the idea, like I said, of potentially doing like we'll do a 6-hour stream and you guys get to pick what we play, for instance. I don't know if I can handle the full 6 hours, but I will certainly try. It'll be the what do you call it? A trial of stamina, and well, we'll see what we can do. But oh my god, this ad is just taking forever. Get out of here. I don't care about your dang winnings. There's this podcast that I've been listening to while I wait for this ad, and every now and then during the ad breaks of the podcast, there's this person who's just like, I'm Carol Fisher, and I'm hosting a podcast called The Girlfriends, and it just sounds like the most uninteresting podcast to me. So every time that it pops up, I'm like, get out of here, Carol. I don't care about your damn podcast. All right, looks like it's over. Cooks is playing Dead Space. You guys like Dead Space, right? I'm pretty sure you guys like Dead Space. So we are going to raid Cooks. First, we're going to do socials. Boom. You guys know the drill. I'm trying to be a little bit more active on Twitter right now, just kind of throwing out random ideas and occasionally doing some art stuff. I don't know if I can quite promote this yet, but there is going to probably be at least 2 collabs this month that I'm going to be part of. One of them is probably going to be Haya if we can make it happen. And the other one I can't mention yet, I don't think. But, be excited. Something nice is good. A collab is going to happen soon. I don't know how we're going to set it up yet, but start the hype build now. So, we are going to raid Cooks. Can you tell that I'm really nervous as heck because my model is shaking as much as I am? All right, we are going to raid Cooks. He is a lovely raccoon-themed PNG VTuber who's currently playing Dead Space, so he's going to do all the spooky spooks, and we can be part of the spooky spooks with him. So, raid S. If you're subscribed, please use the top raid message. If you are following, please use the bottom raid message. All right. We're going to say our farewells, and then I get to go and lay on the floor for like an hour. All right, guys. Thank you very much for sticking around, whether you were chatting, whether you were lurking, whether you just popped in and out for a second. Know that you are super appreciated. Hope that you guys are having a great day, afternoon, evening, or night, whatever time it might happen to be for you. Hope that you guys are taking care of yourselves. I hope that you are drinking plenty of water. And when you finally do sleep, whatever time it might happen to be for you, I hope that you have a very restful sleep. Thank you, bedheads and sleepy breads, so much for sticking around. I hope to see you at the next sleepover, which is tomorrow. I don't know what we're playing tomorrow yet. I'm going to figure that out tonight at some point, and I'm probably really going to figure it out about an hour before stream, so we'll see how that goes. Catch you guys later. Thank you again, and genuinely appreciate the heck out of you guys. See you over at Cooks.